Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchavatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudakshamana. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Sit with your head against spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gaganasarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Take your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution as what you want to manifest is part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samastam Doritakshayatvaram Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arokya Yukta Dagatra Yogida Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abhopasprisya. And keep your Panchavatam and Udani aside. As we get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana, in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal muscles and pulling them inward. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below your navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally locking your throat muscles, locking the throat completely. Again, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and hold your breath intensely. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel rising upwards. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. You don't need to strike a sound, just internally repeat the japa Soham, Soham again and again. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupis At Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage all 3 bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Now stick one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Nityasana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs. Push your head down in between the shoulders, then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Keep your abdomen engaged in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau prithva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, alternate pushing the heels down towards the ground. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in a Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest and Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And keep the elbows raised as you hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Next up is Purva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi. We're going to perform it in various Karanas of the sequence. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand in wide circles gracefully on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Stand straight on the mat and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up. Send the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Nadarajam Trikonam cha Suptandushta Prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Janupurasi Alingya Sthathavyam Balalingaram Bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashur Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your knees close together. Stand straight on the mat.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyambeshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Nadarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Send the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. And visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karuna. From Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest once more. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, set the other foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every bone of your body. Visualize that you don't have any skin, no muscles, no tissues, just bones. Hold the visualization of your bones. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms. Open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kunau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground if you can, otherwise hold on to your calves. All the pregnant women, please don't perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Try to bring your head in towards your knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kunau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position, lock your throat, and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower yourself down to the ground, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your back upwards, open up your mouth, and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angusthana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now, push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. Hold your breath along the various energy centers, the chakras of your spine, In Sahaja Kumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands and alternate jumping your feet forward in between the hand again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
With one foot forward, rise up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Rotate your hips forward, raise your arms up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your third eye. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, destroying Yaksha, Dakshayanya in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot to the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in Anjali Mudra above your head, and engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now bring one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Stand in Adi Mandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat, then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down, tuck your toes, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your knees together in front. And off the ground, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sada Shivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्म प्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continuously breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front, big toe and the back heel. Balance in this position. If you cannot balance, you can place the back hand at the side of the foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vijnanamaya.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now rise up, step both feet in towards your body and keep your knees off the ground. Your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Separate your knees and lock your throat. Gaze in between the gap of the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Dhammajadankushasana.
दोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी डोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now your raised knees to the mat. Keep sitting on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी डोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and your knees wide apart. Keep your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze up through the gap between the palms and engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी डोबो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. With the toes touching behind your back, sit in between your heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in up, gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam korparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadbhyekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha jankosam sthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now, join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose. And return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulbhau tavrshanasyadho vyutkramen samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha dritva cha prishtadeshataha. Kaka Sandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and wrap your arms around the legs from the inside out. Try to bring your hands behind your back and interlock the fingers. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame besako kridhane dogu hatapakam vichane tinko modinalya parilyave pishtapache kakasi karave. Kanipavasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
Asana ko guna ashidashita hoyi to achi hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall as you bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep pausing like you be in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Stay in this position for some time as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sisha sisha dharti teki pabudo bhumiliva ucha bhukare. Parshvamayurasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're now going to have a different pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. Now, with your hands flat on the mat, rotate your body, twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean knee and hip onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. As you balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, step one foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands in a plank position. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna piti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back, bring your forearms down to the ground and Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनीहस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands. Then rotate your body, lift one arm to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Balance. With one arm on the ground, your body straight as a plank. Keep your core engaged and visualize yourself as sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now extend your legs forward in a seated position. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara and gaze to the tip of your nose. Internally chant a new japa, Mahasadash-voham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now separate your knees slightly, interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the legs. The elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with a knee raised, heel against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cham haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, exhale, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward, step the opposite foot in, wrap your arms around your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum and bring your knees to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dridham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. दोनी आसना.
Now, bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलिया उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now, rise up, extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together but separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet in towards your body. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring the feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now, bring the heels against your perineum, the soles of the feet together, hands on top of the respective knees. Push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground. Bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath in the Mula chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. उपानासना.
Now, lift the leg over your shoulder, keep your hands at the side of the body, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now, lift the other foot against your chest with the opposite heel against your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभो. वंखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and start breathing in Chitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya.
जीमरा कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat and keep the knee raised. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Try to bring your right knee against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारिणी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोई मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणं वंखासना.
Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Keep breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead. Place your nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Maybe you can share in the chat if you were able to touch your nose to the ground in this asana. Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Bring your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारिणी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोई मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Then twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze to your third eye. If you want to intensify this asana, step the right foot over the left knee. Sit in Matsyendrasana and then twist your spine around the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel, as you place the other hand on the respective ear.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand down from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. And bring the hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the picture in Prana Mudra and place the back hand on the ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Breathe in Shitari Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
From Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, and push your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantere karo निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी asana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbows, bring them against your navel, and then find balance and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms with your core engaged as you visualize Swamiji in Bhattakiki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now from the same position, extend your legs straight. With your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. pull them outside of your hip to the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now, firmly hold on to your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hands on the knees, sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back. Breathe calmly. Catch your breath. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, as you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितिला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up above your shoulders. Walk your feet forward and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your legs bent. Pull your knees towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. As you squeeze your body into a ball, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly and deeply breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Shirshasana. Catch your breath.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through your nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Like the bellows of a blacksmith, push the air out of your lungs by contracting your abdomen as you pull your stomach in and up again and again. Perform this Kumbhaka through the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as much as possible. Try to bring your forehead towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Keep your arms extended forward, parallel to the ground, your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and throw them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीटासना.
Relax. Now lay down on your back and keep your feet flat. You can breathe calmly now. Place your palms down on the mat just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Contract your perineal floor. Inhale deeply and then intensely lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time. In Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened in this asana sequence up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra all the way to the Sahasrara. From the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Feel the energy moving up along your spine as You lay completely still without any movements externally or internally, completely unclutched from your body, as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of Nityananda Yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We want to thank all the participants, especially the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants, since they're going to leave us here at this point. The next set of acharyas is going to take over with the first round of power manifestation of the day. Have your blindfolds ready and settled on. We're going to enter into the power manifestation immediately. Thank you all for joining. Hope to see you all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, welcome all of you on today's day 18 of Paramashivoham Level 1. So, after this intense yoga, I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga, and also I see a few of the participants have taken a break, so please come back. Also share your experience of yoga today. For sure, doing yoga every day. Swamiji says, own your body, bending your body, not just bending your body, infusing the intensity when you are doing the yoga. That is, from that context, if you do yoga, that will bring so much of results, not only in your physical plane, mental plane, and it will take you beyond the space of time and space itself. It will you'll establish yourself that which is beyond. So take a moment and share your breakthrough today, what all breakthrough you had in yoga. Any breakthrough, even the asana that you were not able to perform yesterday, today you are able to perform. Anything that you want to share. Yes, we see many people are joining now after the quick break from yoga. Also requesting other participants to switch on their cameras. Yes, keep your cameras on. Shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation just after yoga. As the day Paramashivoham day starts with yoga, with intense, not just bending your body, but infusing the intensity while the yoga, that brings tremendous result at various dimensions of your life. So please go ahead and take a moment to share any breakthrough that you had today with yoga.
Yes, requesting all participants, if you're with us, if you've come back from the yoga, from refreshing after the yoga, please come back on camera and be ready to be prepared for this next round of power manifestation.
Yes, Marlin eating shares more flowing. That's awesome. That's awesome, because when you start doing yoga with full flow, automatically that becomes your lifestyle. You become flowing. And so much of tension that we carry throughout the day, and if you that will not be there if you continuously do yoga and flow with all the 108 asana sequence. So that's awesome. That's awesome sharing. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for having this breakthrough. Also requesting other participants to share their experience of yoga. Not only today, if you had experience through yoga throughout the week and throughout the whole program itself, take a moment to share while we are waiting for a few other participants to join, switch on their cameras.
And while we're waiting, you can also get ready by making sure you have your eye bands with you. So the first round of power manifestation every day will be the third eye power. So we will require the eye bands for this power manifestation. So I request all participants that are currently with us, prepare your eye bands already, and if you haven't got an eye band, then you can just use a piece of cloth, something that is opaque in nature, so you can't see through it, and of course that light doesn't come into the eyes.
As we are manifesting the powers of third eye, and all the powers starts manifesting from the space of oneness. We have one more sharing from Gokila Devi. She says, I forgot to mention it yesterday. After many months not doing yoga, I only started last Monday, and yesterday while doing the asana, I saw something small, round and sparkling on my yoga mat, similar to when we do power manifestation, and something sparkling appearing on my hands. Wow, that's amazing. That's, you manifested the power of materialization when the gold specs maybe. So congratulations, man.
Yes, well done.
And of course all the power starts manifesting from the space of oneness, and when you connect deeply with Swamiji. So this actually this is a beautiful sharing, ma. Thank you for sharing, and it's an inspiration for all of us. So keep manifesting the powers, because it's not just the powers, not just about the gold flakes. When you start manifesting these powers, in a click that happens within you, and so much of life, the perspective with which you look at the life, that also changes, and you'll be able to see much of possibilities in your life with the power manifestation. So waiting for a few more participants so that they can come back, join us for the power manifestation. Let's enter into the SAS Pramana. Yes, yes ma, settle down. We'll be starting with the SAS Pramana. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the eye bands. So manifesting the powers of third eye. The Sas Pramana is the beautiful verse which says Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now Paramashiva says directly in his own words, he describes very beautifully. He says, by fixing the mind on an inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. And I hope all of you are ready. Now, by having that vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So in the scripture, the reference itself, the whole science is mentioned how to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's enter into the power manifestation itself. I request all the participants to cover their eyes with the eye bands. Yes. Take a moment and cover your eyes. So all the powers as starts from the oneness. It doesn't depend on your logic. It doesn't depend on your memory. It's with Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Let Swamiji work through you. Be completely relaxed. Unclutched from any thoughts that is coming. Unclutched from everything. And the power starts manifesting through you. Yes, those who have just joined, please cover your eyes with the eye bands. Now we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. Take a moment and remove your eye bands. Slowly, gently let the light come back in. And when you're ready, please share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you on Zoom, please let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you following on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. And for those of you following on Facebook, in the Facebook chat. So please go ahead now. And we remind everyone, the power manifestation is a measure of your feeling connection, of your oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself, who is the divine embodiment of Paramashiva. So don't engage the mind, don't have any judgments, don't have any logic, don't apply any logic to it. There's nothing to do with logic, only the feeling connection, only the oneness. From the space of oneness we manifest. So anything that you see, please just pen it down, write it down, whatever it might be. Trust that you are being shown. The manifestation has occurred. So go ahead, let us know in the chat box now.
Yes, so we have started receiving the revelations. Ma Nityananda Paramashivham Parashakti shares Lord Shiva. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, ma. Ma Gokila Devi shares round brinjal, cabbage and yellow. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Ma Pingu shares Mandala, Rose, Jasmine. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Ma Anadyanta shares blue sky, galaxy and pyramid. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Ma Lin Yeating shares like snow mountain, some animal, yellow land. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Also requesting other participants in the Zoom and YouTube and Facebook, please share your revelations. We'll be waiting a few more moments.
Let's just wait for more participants to share. Ma Zheng Hui shares water, boat and black. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Ma Pingu shares universe. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and for those of you who are joining via Facebook and YouTube, please, you can also join us directly in Zoom. So you can go to https://ecitizen.info/psm and join the Zoom room for PSM1. This way we can better interact with you. You can be on two-way as well. So we can see you, you can see us, and we can interact better. We can make it a much more pleasant experience for you, much more a targeted experience, targeted program for you.
And also through two-way you'll be receiving the darshan of Swamiji directly.
Yes.
And where Swamiji can also see you and you can also see Swamiji. That way he will be giving the right blessings to you. So make sure to join the Paramashivoham via the link as mentioned by Maharaj. So So now let's verify. We'll be projecting the image that was being shown. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture of Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is the incarnation of Lord Shiva himself, and the Dakshinamurti embodies the essence of divine knowledge and enlightenment, and he is depicted as a serene and peaceful figure. He is often shown, as you can see in the picture, with 4 hands and a radiant form resembling pure crystal or the moon, and his matted hair is, which we call as jatas, is adorned with Ganga and the moon.
Yes, he's usually depicted, so in his right hand he will be depicted with a rosary made of the pure spatika crystals, and of course the Jnana Mudra, which is this posture like this, a gesture of knowledge. It's also known as Bindu Mudra, a gesture of knowledge. While in his left hand he will hold a lotus flower and fire, or the scriptures like Shiva Jnana Bodha. He's often seated in a meditative posture on a tiger skin, so you can see the tiger skin at the bottom, and he's usually surrounded by sages and rishis, symbolizing the transmission of wisdom.
And Dakshinamurti is considered as the ultimate master. He guides the seeker towards the real self-realization and liberation through the vibrant silence. Swamiji has talked a lot about Dakshinamurti, and his presence signifies the merging of the male and female principles, which embodies the both creation and the delusion. So let's go through the sharings. Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti says Lord Shiva. Yes. So Dakshinamurti is the incarnation of Lord Shiva.
Yes, well done.
So very good, Ma.
Congratulations.
Thank you for sharing, and you have manifested this successfully.
Yes. Ma Gokila Devi shares round brinjal, cabbage and yellow. So there's definitely a lot of yellow. There's no brinjal or cabbage, but there are plants on the floor, on the ground, some grasses. So yes, there's definitely the yellow. So congratulations, Ma.
Ma Pinglu shares mandala, rose and jasmine. So if you look at the matted hairs, it might look like a mandala. It gives a feeling of a mandala. Rose, because it's a forest, there might be the rose, the flowers, and jasmine, that's also one of the flowers. So that there's a possibility that for the flowers are there.
Yes, Ma Anadyanta shares blue sky, galaxy and pyramid. Yes, we don't have those this time, so that's okay, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Ma Lin Eating shares like snow mountain, some animal, yellow land. So definitely it's a forest, and so you might have interpreted because it's a forest, so animals. And snow mountain, there's no chance of snow mountain though, but mountains could be there, small hills maybe. Yellow land, a lot of yellow color, and the land itself gives a feeling of the yellow color, so definitely.
And the animal itself, so Dakshinamurti is sitting on a tiger skin, so that could be what you saw, Ma. Ma Zheng Hui shares water, boat and black. There's a lot of black, so if you have a look on the edges, the trees that are in the foreground, the very edges of the image, are shown as very much black. We can't see any water, and there's no water there either, but there's definitely a lot of black there. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shares universe. So when Dakshinamurti is in his own oneness, when he is filled with existence itself, when he is merged with existence, he is the universe. So yes, that you have interpreted that. So thank you for sharing, and congratulations to all the participants
Well done.
for manifesting this round of power manifestation. And I hope all of you are excited. Let's go for the second round of the power manifestation. So take a moment and cover your eyes with eye pants. unclutched from every single thought that is coming. Be established in the vibrant silence that Dakshinamurti is in. Do not you apply your logic. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Bring your awareness to Swamiji. Bring your awareness to your third eye and let Swamiji manifest this power through you. Now we'll be projecting the image. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Yes, you can remove the eye bands and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye.
Yes, so anything that was revealed through your third eye, please don't judge, just pen it down. I request all participants in the YouTube as well to please let us know in the chat box and on Facebook as well. Requesting everyone to please share their power manifestation results.
And also those who are joining through YouTube and Facebook, they can join through the link of the Paramashivoham, through the two-way, so that we can interact with you in a much better way.
Yes, so some sharings have started coming in. Just waiting for a couple more participants. Wujechi Aya, if you could please share as well. Tom Aya, if you had a chance to take part, I'm not sure, I wasn't I wasn't aware when you joined, so I'm not sure if you took part in the excuse me, my mouth is a little bit dry. I'm not sure if you took part in the power manifestation or not.
Also Ma Jenny, Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Chen Yujin, and Ma Nityananda. Please switch on your cameras and give your full participation. And if you have taken part in the power manifestation, please go ahead and share.
Yes, so Ma Zheng Hui shares Earth, House, Sun, and Blue. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti shares Swamiji doing puja to Lord Shiva outside temple, white color, sunshine, sunlight, and flowers. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Gokila Devi shares, I feel like I'm traveling in a vehicle on a wide highway. Far ahead there is mountains, jungle, sunset, and blackish red sky. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Anadyata shares purple and gold. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, they're still waiting for some participants. So Ma Lin Yiting, Ma Nitya Ganambanda, and Ma Suganyana Swarupini, and Ma Zheng Jianhong, please share as well. So Ma Anandyanta, we've already read that. Yes, purple and golden.
Malin Eating shares white background, city, building, some straight line, shape, like plants and ponds. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pinglu shares Ganesha, jewelry, and Devi. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Just waiting for Ma Janin to share as well. Also requesting Ma Chen Yujun and Ma Chen Hai Hui to please come on camera and please share.
Ma Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti shares first coming is Lord Shiva and Dakshinamurti. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. So do not hesitate to share. It is your oneness with the Guru. When you deepen your connection with the Guru again and again with the power manifestation, you will be able to manifest anything in your life. So whenever you get chance to do power manifestation, go for the power manifestation again and again. Okay, so let's verify. We'll be projecting the image that was being shown.
Yes.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a temple. It's a temple in
Lempuyang Temple.
Yes, it's a temple in Bali, Indonesia. It is also known as Pura Lempuyogan and temple. And actually it is situated on the slopes of Mount Lempuyang, and it is a part of series of temples that are collectively known as Lempuyang Temple Complex, and it is a quite famous and visiting site. It is iconically called as Gates to Heaven, the gateway to heaven.
Yes, so visitors often embark on a trek up the mountain to reach the main temple, which involves climbing numerous steps that symbolize the spiritual journey towards enlightenment. The atmosphere is quite serene. There's lush greenery surrounding the area, making it a perfect spot for meditation and reflection. So yes.
So let's see how many people have actually manifested this power.
Yes, so Ma Zhenghui shares earth, house, sun, and blue. So there's definitely a lot of blue. So from this gateway to heaven that we see, we can see we have a very good view of the sky itself, with some clouds as well. There's some sunlight, and of course a female figure wearing a bright yellow dress. So we have earth, house, sun, and blue. So there's definitely a lot of blue. There's the sun, and of course the yellow. So there's the link there. House is referring the link to the temple itself that is made out of stone. And earth, so because this is the gateway to heaven, it's a gateway between earth and heaven itself. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations.
Ma Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti. Swamiji doing puja to Lord Shiva outside the temple, white color, sunlight and flowers. So yes, this is a part of the temple which is external. So at the periphery of the temple, and a lot of white color. The cloud itself is white. Sunlight. So definitely we have the sunlight. As you can see, the sunlight is getting reflected on the clouds. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing, and you have manifested power.
And of course, the dress is flowing in such a way that it looks like a petal of a flower as well. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Ma Gokila Devi shares, I feel like I'm traveling in a vehicle on a wide highway. Far ahead there is mountains, jungle, sunset, and blackish red sky. So Ma, you might have seen the highway or the road on the way to the temple itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Anandanta says purple and golden. So the color, the dress of the color might as looks gives a feeling of the golden, as though yellow, light yellow. Purple as the cloud itself, the behind the cloud, the sky is blue. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Lin Yiting shares white background, city buildings, some straight shaped like plants and ponds. So definitely we have the white clouds in the background, Ma. And we have the temple structure, which are the structures, the buildings. And they're very much straight in the shape. So the gateway to heaven, it's very much straight in appearance. Something like plants and ponds. So we have, if you have a look at the bottom, below where the female is standing, it looks like there's some water body because it's reflecting the image itself. And once again, in terms of plants, so the dress itself looks a little bit like the petal of a flower. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations. Well done.
Ma Binglu shares Ganesha, jewelry, and Devi. So as you can see, the temple structure, the itself looks like jewelry. A lot of structure. The shape itself gives a feeling of a jewelry. And Ganesha, we don't know if the Ganesha is there or not. And Devi, we don't know whether the temple itself is of a Devi or not. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti shares once again, first coming is Lord Shiva and Dakshinamurti. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Manite Ganambananda says white. So definitely we have white color, the clouds, as you can see, it's a white.
Yes.
So thank you again,
Thank
all
you
of you,
everyone
for
for
participating and sharing your revelations.
And of course for manifesting this power.
Yes, and so keep on manifesting these powers. Again and again when you connect to Swamiji, the power starts manifesting in you, and oneness grows in you, and the ultimate breakthrough that you are looking for, that happens within you.
And of course I remind all participants that every power manifestation should be celebrated. So share with your friends, share with your family, let them know what you can do, let them know what they can do as well, because this powers, it's not just for us, it can be anyone can perform these powers. So please share with them and let them know, and have them join for this Paramashivoham program as well.
And those who are watching on YouTube, Facebook, please do start commenting, and also you can join the Paramashivoham program itself through Zoom, the two-way link. And okay, so now let's begin. We'll be starting today's session itself, which is enlightenment guaranteed. Yes, so what a wonderful theme for today itself is enlightenment guaranteed. And today the deity is Dakshinamurti. That's why we had the first image of Dakshinamurti. So now we'll be starting with the Dhyana Spurna, where Swamiji talks a lot about Dhyana Spurna. And it is a meditation, a transformative meditation that is designed to help all of us to experience the essence of meditation and realize the state of thoughtless awareness, and which is also known as no mind zone. So during this guidance, where Swamiji himself will be revealing, all of you are encouraged to let go of the expectations and remain in full presently in this moment. If you create an environment which is conducive for the spiritual growth and healing, the presence of Swamiji plays a crucial role in facilitating this experience to you and allows the energy to flow and work within each of us.
Yes, the Dhyana Spurana itself emphasizes that the mind is merely a collection of thoughts that can create suffering when we try to connect them. So by realizing the truth that the mind is just this collection of thoughts, and by dropping the mind, we can liberate ourselves from the mental constraints and experience pure consciousness.
So let's now get ready for the revelation directly from Bhagavan himself, where he will be guiding us through the experiment. It's going to be a guided revelation by Swamiji. So have the note, pen and paper with you. Let's begin.
So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think It's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit, husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. That examination in India, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you.
Yes. So with this 10 minutes of experiment, I hope all of you have penned down whatever has been going through in your mind, all the thoughts that you have penned down. And also, can we have the thumbs up from everybody if you have already penned down all the thoughts that is going on without editing? Yes, we have thumbs up from Jen Hui, from Nityananda Paramashivham Parashakti.
Yes, so the idea of the experiment itself is to understand the unclutched nature of our mind, to understand that all the thoughts that come up, they are totally unrelated. So how many can see that? So looking at the thoughts that you've written down on the piece of paper, all the thoughts that have come up, can you see a relation between the thoughts, or are they totally unrelated? Please let us know in the chat.
So it's a big revelation when you yourself know by what is the thoughts that going on inside you. When you look at it, you yourself realize that thoughts are just independent, unconnected, and constantly we are trying to clutch, we are trying to connect with the past experiences, with the thoughts, constantly clutching to the thoughts, but by very nature we are unclutched.
Yes, so requested participants to please let us know your revelations. What did you discover from this experiment? So from writing all the different thoughts that came to your mind in the 10 minutes as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself. So please let us know. So for those of you in the Zoom chat, in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you in following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat, and those on Facebook in the Facebook chat. So please go ahead and let us know.
Yes, continue to pen down whatever revelations that you got. It is really important to understand what is going inside you. Of course, it is easier to look at others and give a judgment, but when you look inside, what are the thoughts that is going you inside all the time, and how you connect these thoughts, revelations start to happen within you. So Swamiji has started with the very beautiful experiment itself, and now we'll be entering into the continuation of this internalization exercise of this experiment. So please come to the space of listening. Swamiji will be revealing much more on this experiment. Let's begin.
We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also, so that people will Understand? Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying.
Yes.
Yes, so we apologize. We have the same video twice, the same revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be moving on to the next segment itself, which is a jnana video, a knowledge sharing, a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of pain and joy.
So as we have already penned down all the thoughts that goes on within us, and how these thoughts are totally independent thoughts, and we connect to these thoughts and clutch to it and make them experience as a joy or pain. So Swamiji will be revealing on this great truth about the pain shaft and the joy shaft. So please come to the space of listening. This is after this experiment that you have penned down. This is going to be a very powerful session, so that all of you can relate to into your life itself. So let's come to the space of listening.
Yes, a request for participants to please sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening and let's bring our full awareness, restful awareness, as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Unconnected, completely unclutched. You collect some flowers, some thoughts, and create a shaft about yourself. If you create, I am a saint, you hold on to that shaft. If you create a shaft, I am a sinner, you hold on to that shaft. You create some shaft about yourself, some idea connecting these thoughts. If you create a shaft that your life is pain, you try to break it. If you create a shaft, something is joy, then you try to elongate that shaft. Whether your effort to elongate or you are trying to break, both are going to be failure because the very shaft doesn't exist. Please understand this one important thing. How your mind is working, only then we'll be able to go into the meditations. Whether it's a shaft, for example, the pain which happened to you 10 years ago, the pain which happened 9 years ago, the pain which happened 8 years ago, the pain which happened yesterday, they are complete independent incidents. They have no link, but mentally you give link to all that pains. and you start thinking you are having the same pain, including your physical pains. Please understand, when I say, I mean including your physical pains, not only your mental pains, even physical pains. The pain which you experienced 1 month ago, the pain which you experienced 1 week ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday, all three are different, independent thoughts or independent experiences. When you start connecting them mentally and create an idea, you are having back pain continuously, you are having headache continuously, you are having this suffering continuously. You decide, yes, I have this suffering, I have this problem, now I have to solve. You try to solve. You can never solve because the very shaft doesn't exist. The very idea you have this problem is a lie. It's an independent, separate happenings. You are trying to connect. Same way, 10 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy which you felt. 9 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy you felt. 1 year ago the sweet which you enjoyed, the joy you felt. They are independent happenings. If you try to create a shaft, that sweet gives me joy, you will start creating hell for yourself. Because the moment you create the shaft, two things. One, whenever you want joy, you will try to have sweet. But the big problem is that same sweet will not be giving you the same joy every time. So naturally you will have frustration. Naturally you will have frustration. First thing, you will try to elongate that joy shaft and it will be a failure. Next thing, you will try to replace the same product for that joy. Again, a failure. Both the way, you will be a big failure. You can't elongate that shaft. Same way, you can't try to break the shaft of pain. Whether it is pain or joy, you can't do anything about it. Sometimes suddenly you will feel joyful, excited, alive for no reason. Sometimes suddenly you will feel low, dull, depressed for no reason. It is completely independent. It is completely illogical. It is completely unclutched. What is happening in your mind is neither related to the personality or identity which you are showing to the outer world, nor related to the identity which you are showing to yourself. Both are completely unclutched. You are neither connected with this nor connected with that. The big thing, the moment you start hearing this truth, tremendous fear rises in you. Then what am I? What is going on in me? Then what for I was running all these years? The big fear, you see, your whole life is invested. Your whole life is invested on this one idea, you are connected, continuous being. When I shake that very root, all sorts of fear happens in you. It is difficult to believe. It is difficult to understand. You start going crazy. Actually, if you don't go crazy, then you are doing something seriously wrong. If you don't go crazy after listening to this truth, be very clear, you have not understood. When you really understand the truth, when you start digesting it, when you start working with the truth, something will start happening in you. You can't imagine what is going on. You will be completely shaken. Let it be very clear. Vivekananda says beautifully, whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away from your being. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Whatever can die, let it die. Whatever can't die, it will not die. Whatever can die in you, let it die. Now there are so many things, whether the shaft of pain or the shaft of joy, all these shaft Constantly you are creating the shaft by your imagination. Constantly you are creating this shaft because you have your vested interest in that. See, mind means nothing but generalizing. Mind wants to keep all your experiences in a memory. So all the joyful memories you put in one file and keep it in one side. All your painful experience you put in one file and keep it in another side. For filing it is okay, but not for reality. For filing purpose, okay. You can file. Yes, this sweet means joy. Put it in that file. But by and by, you start believing that as an existential truth. In the initial level, you started filing just for the sake of remembrance, just for the sake of easy handling. After some time, you start believing that sweet is directly related to the joy, that act is directly related to that pain, that act is directly related to that joy. When you start connecting in that way, be very clear, you created hell for you. You created hell for you. Then naturally you are behind that act again and again. Neither that act gives you fulfillment, nor it gives you satisfaction. And even if it doesn't give you satisfaction, because of your faith, it will give you satisfaction. You try to run behind it. Sometime even after knowing that sweet is not giving you any joy anymore, you don't want to give it up, because these few things which you feel, which you have faith, which you think is the juice of your life, only those few things are the base for your life. If that is also not there, what for you will run? Why should you get up from the bed? What for you should be alive? You start questioning the basic existence. But let you be very clear, even questioning basic existence is right. Even that is right thing. Then running behind something which has no solid base. Once you decide, this is joy. Once you start believing, creating a shaft, this is joy. After that, even if it doesn't give you joy, just because you decided, you don't want to give it up. You don't want to drop that. You don't have that much of courage or honesty to review your decisions. First thing which you need to be born as a new person, to take a spiritual birth, is the capacity to doubt. Be very clear. Constantly you are taught, constantly the idea to believe is given. Be very clear. Now it is time to doubt all your decisions. Whatever you have decided about your joy, about your pain, about your life, about your death, including your death. Actually, if you understand this one truth, death is nothing. Because every moment you are dying, every thought is unclutched. Where is the question of death? Where is the question of death? Every thought is unclutched. Your fear doesn't have any place in your inner space. All your fear is nothing but one more shaft. At a particular when something happened, you responded to that incident, to that moment, with a particular kind of emotion. And now you are afraid that same kind of incident will repeat. You will have the same kind of emotion. But that time what happened and now what is happening, both are completely independent incidents. They are two separate things. When you start connecting them with your imagination, you start creating more and more troubles for you. Let it be very clear. First thing, believing you have a solid mind is the greatest myth. Mind is myth. Whatever you think as you is a pure myth. your identity which you are carrying is a pure myth because it gives you paycheck, because it gives you social comfort, because it gives you an idea about yourself. You do not want to let go. You are afraid of opening yourself. Even now, whatever I am saying, your mind says, yes, whatever he says is right. It can't be lie. But for practical purpose, let me not bother about all these things now. You just want to keep all these things away because you know it will shake you. It will shake all your actions or the way in which you think, the way in which you function. Your whole being will be shaken if you allow this truth inside your inner space. You are afraid. You are afraid of this whole thing. How can I be unclutched being? How can me be like this? Then what am I? You developed, you built your identity, spending your whole life. Your identity which you are showing to others, you spent your whole life to build that. The same way identity which you are carrying within yourself, you have spent so much of energy to build that. You have spent so much of energy to build these two identities. Now I am saying, suddenly somebody is coming from Bangalore and saying, that doesn't exist. It is something like he is taking away your whole life. He is taking away something which you built, spending your whole life. But let you be very clear, I am not taking away anything from you because whatever you think you are having is a pure myth. It's a pure myth. You are carrying a belief in you which is not even giving you peace and joy. If it gives you peace and joy, I have nothing against it. Carry, be happy, be blissful, no problem. But it is not giving you that. It is not giving you peace or bliss. Let it be very clear. I tell you from my experience, I have never seen a person who feels complete with the identity which he is projecting to the outer world or with the identity which he is projecting towards himself. With the outer world, no question, even Bill Gates won't feel satisfied. Even he feels threatened by competitors. Same way with the identity which you are showing towards yourself, even the great saints don't feel that they are complete. Let you be very clear. I have met so many saints or so-called saints. They don't feel they are complete. You can't feel you are complete because even if you try to be pure, try to be perfect, try all the practices which you can do, not for 25 years, even for 50 years, again you will have the same mind. Because mind which you are trying to chisel doesn't exist. If it exists, then you can chisel and make as you want and keep as you want. That base itself doesn't exist. That shaft itself doesn't exist. Then what will you do? You can't do anything about it. You can't develop your mind. Training your mind is simply impossible because the mind doesn't exist. You don't have a continuous shaft. If you have a continuous shaft, then either you can elongate or break or do whatever you want. But there is no continuous shaft. You are just made to believe you have continuous shaft. You have an identity. Your identity which you are showing to the outer world, your identity which you are carrying towards yourself, these two are the greatest thieves who steal your whole life. The superior ego which you are showing to the outer world, the inferior ego with which you are fighting constantly within yourself. These two doesn't exist because every moment your thoughts are independent. You can read that notebook and understand They are no way logically connected to each other. Try to read, you will understand. Suddenly you are having a thought, let me go to India. And second thought, let me go and see that movie. Third thought, no, let me attend this camp properly. Swamiji is telling something. Third thought, yes, no work, he has come here and he is sitting and talking. Who knows what is truth and what is not. The fourth thought, nowhere related to this. Suddenly you will think, why not go to Universal Studio and see a movie? Nothing will be connected. Suddenly you will think, no, I could have gone to my job today, at least I would have had little money. What am I doing sitting here? And the fourth thought, what my next person is writing? He is smiling, what is going on? And no way it is connected to each other. See, nothing is connected to each other. Simply so many things are happening, just like that bubbles. The water bubbles in the fish tank, just like the things are happening. You are afraid to see the whole spectrum. You are afraid to see the whole thing which is happening in you. Just because of that fear, you pick up, you choose only few things and connect, create a garland, and you keep a small space or a limited thing and start associating yourself with that. Just by knowing that small shaft, you think, oh, I know everything now. Let you be very clear, you can't take specimen thoughts out of your mind because there is no generalization possible. If generalization is possible, you can take a specimen of good thoughts, specimen of bad thoughts, but no generalization is possible. You are just loose flowers. Loose flowers. Be very clear. You are complete loose flowers. But when you don't understand that, you try to develop. You think you are a garland. You try to add some color flowers which you like, or you try to remove some color flowers which you don't like. You are sitting and playing with it. Let you be very clear, you can never change your mind if you are playing with the mind. You can transform your mind. Changing is not possible. Transforming is possible. When I say the word transform, I mean you can just be completely out of it. When you understand, you are completely unclutched. All the impact created on your inner space by the thoughts, guilt, fear, desire, greed, whatever impact created on you by your thoughts will disappear. Suddenly you will feel you are out of all these things. Your desire has no base because your ideas about joy is just a shaft which you are creating, which has no base. Your fear has no base because the idea of fear is which you are creating, that shaft which you are creating by connecting, which has no base. Your guilt has no base. Your morality has no base. Your immorality has no base. Nothing has any base. Let you be very clear, because again and again you are creating a shaft. People who created this perfectionist, the ideal of perfection, all of them are pure hypocrites. Let you be very clear. You are holding on to the hypocritical ideals and torturing yourself. And those guys who have given you the perfect ideal, they are nicely enjoying their life. That is the truth. And that is the truth. Again, I want to remind you about the story of Yamadharma. Most of you would have heard the story. At least for newcomers, I will repeat the story once more. I love to repeat this story. Because it is the truth. No, innocent people are getting exploited. I know the truth. See, I have seen the insider's view. That is the reason I am telling you. I myself an insider. So I can give you the truth as it is. People who want to exploit you, constantly they give you the ideal of perfection and driving you crazy. and you think you are not sufficient, you are not enough unto yourself, and torture yourself with the image which you are carrying about yourself. You have an idea about yourself, and you have a perfect ideal about how you should be, and you try to meet these two ends and torture yourself. Your effort to earn more money is to improve the personality which you are showing to the outer world. Your effort to do meditation is to improve the personality which you are showing to yourself. Both are pure lies. Let you be very clear, both are pure lies. The real meditation can happen to you only when you understand you can't do anything. Only then that real non-doing will happen. I am giving you the basic tool to experience the real Advaita. Only then the real non-doing will start flowering in you. When I say the word meditation, I mean the ultimate non-doing. The ultimate non-doing will happen in you only when you understand by doing nothing can be done. Only when you understand the futility of doing, you will stop doing. Even if you try to develop your personality, I have seen people chanting Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Rama Rama Krishna Krishna for 25 years. They will be sitting and rolling with that Japamala Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna. Something is constantly going on. The moment they start Rama or Krishna, their mind will start going somewhere else. You may think, no, in the initial level it will be like this only, but later on it will become alright. Let it be very clear, not initial level. I have seen the people who have practiced for 50 years. They are also in the same boat. They are also in the same boat. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. You are purely a helpless being. Let it be very clear, as long as you have hope, you will be running behind something and ending into the hopeless space. Neither you can develop the personality which you show to the outer world, nor you can develop the personality which you are showing to yourself. In both cases, your identity cannot be developed. Nothing can be done about your identity. If you want, you can struggle, I have no problem. There are so many programs going on, self-development programs. Going on, you can go around. And I tell you one important secret. Wherever you go, all the self-development people, they all come to us. They all come to us. I know there are so many people who take self-development courses, programs. They all come and attend my programs. They all come to me. Be very clear. Whatever way you try to improve, you can't develop, you can't do anything, because by your very nature, you are completely unconnected thoughts. By your very nature, you are not connected. See, if you are connected, then you can develop, then you can create the chain properly. But by your very nature, the chain is independent links. There is no link creating a chain. It's a separate rings. You can't call that anymore as a chain. If it is connected, if the rings are connected to each other, you can call that as a chain. Now, here only you have separate individual rings. How can you call that as a chain? Every thought is full or it's overflowing by itself. It doesn't need other thought to fulfill the first thought. This thought is not necessary to fulfill the earlier thought. Every individual thought is completely unconnected, independent and unclutched. When you try to create a connection, when you start believing there is a connection, there is a chain, you will start developing it or you want to manipulate it. If it is pain, if you think that chain is pain, You will try to develop it. Oh, let me not have pain. How to avoid pain? You will try to develop. If you think it is a joy, you are already perfect. Then you will try to elongate in the same tone, the same tune. Again you will have the fear, oh, it may go away. It may go away. And you will try to elongate in the same tune. In both way, you will be a failure, utter failure. Because whatever thing you try to do, whether it is a repeating of mantra, let me now give you the basic business secret. All meditation techniques are related to just this 5 level. Either physical work, yoga, like yogasana. In our ASP, if you do for LBP, you will see many techniques like dukkha harana and all these things. If you have done LBP, you know dukkha harana and all these. The techniques are given to you just to make you realize that you can't practice. So that you will come to the clear understanding or come to the relaxation of non-doing. Non-doing is the ultimate Advaita. You will come to the understanding of ultimate Advaita just to give you the complete surrender mood. The techniques are given to you. But one more thing, unless you suffer, you won't understand. I have always seen people, I advise many people, don't get married. But unless they get married, they don't understand the truth. Unless they have the beating personally, they don't understand what to do. Same way, unless you try, you struggle, unless you come to the corner, unless you are cornered, you don't understand that you can't develop yourself. All the idea of developing yourself is a pure myth. One more thing, please be very clear, the truth which I am speaking is not for all. It is not for a common man. That is why, even before starting the Tantra, Shiva says, let this be shared only with the people who are completely in tune with you. And there is one more saying, if you share this truth with the people who are not qualified, your head will burst. What it means, you will be in trouble, that's what. And actually that is truth. If the person who is not qualified, if he listens to this truth, he will think that I am preaching atheism. Please be very clear, I am not preaching atheism. I am not saying anything against God. I am trying to make you God. I am trying to give you the experience of God. I am not saying anything against God. These people who don't have one more big problem, if you are a spectator here, just sitting and validating my statements, be very clear, this is not for you. That is the reason I don't allow anybody to come inside unless they do the first level meditation program. That's the thing, that's the reason I keep that as a prerequisite. How many of you have not done the first level program? Life Bliss program? Oh God. All of you be very clear, you have the danger of misunderstanding. You have the danger. If you don't understand, at least do not go out and tell what I spoke. Because otherwise you will tell whatever you want and then you will say, Nithyananda Swami taught all these things. And you have the danger of misunderstanding. If you have already done little bit of some practice, something, you will understand the truth behind my words. Unless you go through, you will not be able to understand what I am saying. I am here to talk to people who are really fed up with words, with the whole spiritual business, with the holy business. If you are really fed up of that business, then I am here to help you to straight away go into the experience. One more thing, I am not interested in the business and I know the whole business. I am not interested in giving you some mantra or some visualization or these, that, and again keep on doing the same thing. I have seen people, when they start meditating, they start with such a enthusiasm, excitement. They tell me, Swamiji, I will start doing all 7 meditation every day. after 2 months I'll ask them, are you meditating? Oh, I have to start, Swamiji. Be very clear. I am stating one more Mahavagya. Mahavagya means ultimate truth. It may be shocking, but the truth. No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. It's the ultimate truth. Anybody who has tried can challenge me. I am open. I am ready. You can't. If you try to do also, it will become a ritual. I have seen people who do this Nitya Puja. The moment they finish the puja, they will run out of the bedroom, that puja room. They will never enter into the room again. Entering into that room is like punishment for them. And they will be just waiting when it will be over. And Bhatyam Samarpya, Gyargyam Samarpyami, Chorchoja Bhujan Samarpyami, ding 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 ding. They will be just hurrying. There may be few people here saying, no, Swamiji, I don't do like that. I do very properly. No, what you are saying is not true in all the cases. Please, sorry if I hurt you, but what I am saying is truth. I have to clear everything. Unless I clear everything, you will not go deep into the truth. Be very clear. The only one thing can be done. You can realize that you are unclutched and go into the experience of Brahman, Atman, or self, nirvana, whatever you call, that ultimate. That's the only thing possible. Anything else you try, it can give you the feel-good feeling. For 2 days you will feel, oh, really something great, I am doing something great. Or you can console yourself, you are doing something sacred. You may feel what I am saying is completely shaking all your faith and belief. But to tell you honestly, unless the lies are taken away from you, I can't give the truth. I can't give the truth. And I don't even have to give the truth. I have to just take the lies away. Truth is already shining. You are shining with the truth. You are just radiating the truth. There is nothing else you don't need to gain the truth from me. You are radiating the truth already. The moment you understand, you are unclutched, independent, unconnected thoughts, the impact of thoughts on your inner space will disappear. You will not be carried away just by a simple desire. You will not be carried away simple death fear. You think, what? Simple death fear. Actually, it is nothing more than a mere thought. Let you understand one more thing. The moment the thought comes in you to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. Am I right? Unless one thought moves away, the second thought can't come. The moment you have the thought to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. The moment the thought comes to walk, the thought to sit here and listen has disappeared. Every thought is replaced by the next thought. You can't have two thoughts at a time. Any of you can have two thoughts at a time? God saved you. You can't have two thoughts at a time. You can have only one thought at a time. Means every thought is replaced by the next thought. By your very nature, you are renouncing. Understand? By your very nature, you are renouncing. You don't need to learn renunciation. The moment you decide to stand up and go out, you decided to renounce the thought of sitting and listening. Every moment you are renouncing. You don't have to think you have to renounce something. You don't have to bother about renouncing the whole world, renouncing this, renouncing that. There is no need for renouncing. Every moment you are renouncing. Every moment your inner space is getting cleared. But you are not ready to believe that. You think, no. I have this strong desire in me. How will I renounce? What will happen to me if I don't renounce? Be very clear. The moment you started thinking, how will I renounce? You renounce that desire. Unless that desire moves away, you can't even have the thought, how will I renounce? The moment you start thinking about renunciation, you renounced. And the next moment, this thought also will go away, maybe something else will come. Constantly your inner space is getting purified, replaced, getting rejuvenated. Only when you start believing you are having a shaft, you have the thoughts, you may get the thoughts again and again. When you start bridging your independent thoughts and create a shaft, you create suffering for you. Renunciation is happening in you constantly. The moment you decide to drink water, the moment you get the thought to drink water, you renounce the lust. You always think, oh, sex is such a big problem for me. I have so much of lusty thoughts in me. How will I purify myself? The moment you think to have a cup of tea, you renounce sex. It is not there. That is why you are having the thought to have a cup of tea. And the moment you decide to go and drink a cup of water, you renounce the thought of having a cup of tea. Constantly the thoughts are getting renounced by itself. Only thing, when you create a belief that you are connected and you are having this problem, that problem, your belief that you have some problem is the only problem. Every moment thoughts are disappearing in you. The moment you have a thought to drink a cup of tea, your death fear has disappeared. If you have the death fear this moment, how can you have the thought of having a cup of tea? Any simple thought completely replaces whatever you are having in your mind. Every moment, thoughts are coming and going. In this big flow, you pick up few thoughts and say, this is a big problem for me. You pick up all those desires. See, all the thoughts which happened in you related to fear, you pick up all of them for last 10 years and make a big shaft. And you say, this is the biggest problem for me. This is the biggest problem for me. The moment you start believing that is the biggest problem for me, for you, you will start fighting with that shaft. The more you fight with that shaft, more you will be giving life to it. More you will be giving life to it. Every moment, constantly by itself, it is getting replaced. You are stopping the natural rejuvenation process by creating shaft and believing you have some problem in your inner space. Every moment your inner space is purified by the new thoughts. If you just let it happen, by itself it will clean itself. By itself it will clean itself. There is no need for you to clean your mind. All you need to do is just get out. Just get out of the system. Be very clear. The whole system is not running because of you. In spite of you, it is running.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, after this powerful revelations by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I request all the participants to share their understanding, their powerful clicks that they received, because this was a very powerful revelation by Swamiji. As Swamiji says, the truth shakes you. So take a moment to share what you cognized, what you understood, what you internalized from these revelations, and requesting all the participants in the Zoom, on the YouTube and Facebook, do not hesitate to comment. All the participants in the YouTube can comment in the YouTube chat. Facebook, all the participants can comment on the Facebook chat. And also you can join the Paramashivoham via link via two-way through the Zoom to join the Paramashivoham and attend the darshan and the session via two-way so that we can interact in a much better way.
Yes, also request all participants to please come on camera. So we have some new participants that have joined us. So Lisi Wong and Li Tang, please come on camera. Lo Po Yu Aya, please come on camera. So requesting all participants, if you're here with us, please come on camera and start participating in the program itself. It will make for a much better experience for yourself.
So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise where you internalize all the revelations that Swamiji gave.
Yes, so an example. If you had a fight in the morning, the whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, will be preparing for a reply, and your mind will be depressed. It'll be heavy. Your whole day you will be doing the job that you're supposed to do at work, but you won't be doing it properly. You won't be doing your office work. When you can be depressed and do your job, your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? So why not just be liberated instead? The purification process, which is described in practice by those of little knowledge, is considered to be only impurity from the vision of Shambhu. As an example, the Shiva knowledge current. Here, the reality is neither pure nor impure. By completing with all cognitions of purity or impurity, one enters into the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa, the unclutched space, and naturally becomes happy.
So now we'll be entering into a short, very small activity which is based on what revelations that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave. Just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you and anything that creates irritation in you, raise the heat of your blood. Just say and unclutch. Because anyway it is unclutched. Because as Swami says, the moment you had any thought of even having a cup of tea, the thought which you had previously just got replaced with the cup of tea. So just say, any time when you feel irritation, any time you feel anger, just say unclutch. And you see this, when you keep on unclutching, you go on unclutching, and this becomes a lifestyle for you. And you'll keep on unclutching. So we have some sharings. Ma Anand Aghora Rupni says, I learned that every second thought can be replaced by another thought. Great. That's one. Thank you for sharing. Requesting other participants also to share their understanding. Because only when you understand and then you will be able to apply. Because you just hear and those words you don't internalize, you won't be able to practice that, implement that in your life. When you understand that, when you implement that in your life, that will be really practical in your life. That's why we request all the participants to share their understanding. So will be as the activity which we are going through now. So know thoroughly, nothing can sit in you in a space more than few seconds. Just moment you have thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. And if it comes back again, move the left hand. And if it comes back again, all you need to do, just 2-3 times, a few more times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear the problem may come back. Yes.
Yes, so just to reiterate, so it is the agitation and the irritation. So let's have a look at what is creating agitation and irritation in our system. And once we find this agitation, this irritation, when it comes up, just simply say, unclutch. Just simply unclutch from that and replace it with another thought.
So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. With the space of unclutching, we just received directly by Bhagavan, we'll be entering into the quantum memory. When you go beyond the intelligence without thinking, when you unclutch totally, the intelligence which is behind the brain starts manifesting through you. The quantum memory, the power that we are going to manifest, starts from without thinking, intelligence which is behind the brain. Quantum memory means power to recollect large informations. So we'll be entering into the SUPREME for this power manifestation. Now this is from Sarva Jnanataro Agama, verse 15. And the verse goes as Eva vekatvam bhavena samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartate vikalpam rahitasya tu. Now the translation of this beautiful verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all knowing gets unfolded in all of its fullness. Beautiful verse. So this is the pramana, SUPREME for manifesting the power of quantum memory. So now we'll be entering into the first round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so just to point out, so with regards to the Shastra Pramana itself, so what it's telling us is from the space of oneness, the power manifestation occurs from the space of oneness and from having our mind unclutched. So having not having any differentiating notions, so nothing that is interfering with the power manifestation, with the oneness. So an unclutched mind and the oneness with Swamiji himself, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now I request all participants to please sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're unable to sit on the floor, if maybe you get pain, then you can sit on a chair. Just make sure you are comfortable, but have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So once you do that, just a further information. So we'll be projecting a piece of text on your screen. So we'll be requesting people to just have a brief glance at the screen itself, and it's not a memory test. So we request participants, it's not a memory test. Don't try to remember what it says on the screen. Just take a glance and then power manifest. So then request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, request Swamiji to show you what was being revealed. To reveal what was being shown on the screen itself.
So that, as it said, the power itself manifests from pure intelligence which is behind the brain, without thinking. So as we just had the experiment where Swamiji revealed about the unclutching. When you unclutch from everything, even the word unclutching, then you go without thinking and the power starts manifesting, even the power of quantum memory that we are doing now. So we'll be projecting the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book.
Yes, so please don't go and look it up. So we request everyone to come to the space of restful awareness. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space and have Paramashiva in your third eye. And just start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, from this cognition that you are Paramashiva, let's manifest the power of quantum memory. So we'll please continue chanting. We'll be shortly displaying the page on your screen.
Just have a glance of this page. Yes. Now, remember Swamiji and ask to reveal everything that is from behind the brain, the intelligence which is behind the brain, without thinking.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Be in the space of oneness. Continue to unclutch. And you see the power of quantum memory manifesting through you. Swamiji will reveal the memory, the quantum memory, the power of quantum memory. Please continue.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so the all power manifestation comes from the feeling of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of the divine, of Paramashiva himself. So let's make sure we connect to Swamiji. We have Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, his superconsciousness. And from the space of unclutch, from a space of unclutched mind, with no thoughts, let's manifest this power.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Jayansh Sarchodata Shivam Aya. Have a little bit of patience, please. We'll get to your comments in a little bit. Right now, we're running a power manifestation session for the participants, so please have a little bit of patience.
Thank you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, we can all relax now. So, request all participants, please share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So, what did Swamiji show you in your third eye? What was being displayed on the screen? So, once again, it's not a memory test. We only displayed the page for a few seconds. So, ask Swamiji what was written on that piece of paper, what was written on that page, and share with us what Swamiji reveals to you. Take a moment. So request all participants in the Zoom room to let us know in the Zoom chat. And those on YouTube, let us know on the YouTube chat. And those on Facebook, on the Facebook chat. So please go ahead.
Even few words that you saw and few sentences, whatever was revealed to you, you can go ahead and share. Do not hesitate to share. Once you have shared, we'll move to the verification, where we'll be projecting you the page number 186 of the book itself, so that you can verify. So requesting all the participants in the Zoom, YouTube and Facebook, please comment. So we have Ma Zhen Hui, who says verse 186 about death. Meditation, seeing a person lying down with his eyes closed. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And also requesting other participants to share without any hesitation whatever was revealed to you. You can go ahead.
So anything at all that was revealed to you, whether it's a word, a letter, even a sentence, or it might come in the form of a shape or some sort of a vision, a cognition, whatever it might be. Please let's not engage the mind. It has nothing to do with the mind. All power manifestations come from a space of oneness with Swamiji. So just trust what you are being shown, what you are being revealed, and share with us in the chat box, please.
So Ma Anand Aghora Rupini says things in life need to be continuous. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. Waiting for a few more moments so other participants can also share. Okay, so now let's verify. We'll be projecting the page exactly 186 that was being asked for to manifest this power of quantum memory. So have a glance of this page.
Yes, so we have 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda.
This is one of my Annikara for Bidadi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 tattvas. So these are the revelations, which is Swamiji himself has said this in the book of Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 186. So we have few more comments, revelations from Ma Lisa. She says, release. Ma Ling Eating shares, people have limiting thoughts and they can use some techniques to change them. If you look at them correctly, it can happen. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, so the paragraph itself, the text itself was about all the different forms of dance. So yes.
So now we'll be entering into the revelation where Swamiji will be working on the Prana Sarira, a technique given by Swamiji himself. So let's prepare ourselves for this technique to perform.
Yes, and Chandishaya will be addressing you in a little while. So
yes,
we'll just play this video and we'll come back to you in after the video.
Yes, this is going to be a short video and revelation exactly by Swamiji, where he'll be giving us the technique on how to work on the Prana Sarira. So I was requesting all the participants to sit in a place where you are not disturbed. You can sit comfortably as this is a technique. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Now it is time to work on Prana Sarira. Actually, first when you enter into this being unclutched, your mind will try all its games and you will feel that there is nothing. But here it is such a deep technique. Even catharsis can disturb you unclutching. All right. Now let's work on the pranic layer, means next level. Next level, how you connect yourself, all the movements. See, prana is related to your movements, your desire. Whatever gives you energy to move, inspiration to move, that is directly connected to prana. It is because of prana you move. It is because of prana your body is still alive. It's like a fuel. It's like a fuel. Sometimes desires give you the energy to move. Sometimes fear gives you the energy to move. All these things are prana. Now how you clutch yourself with these things and create suffering? How you connect yourself with these things and create suffering? If you look deeply, you can't segregate actually. The physical, the annamaya, pranamaya, manomaya, you can't separate. There is no clear separation. For the sake of our understanding and the desires, how we connect and see, and even when we don't feel the same pleasure, same joy from that object, we force ourselves either to feel or believe, to feel that same joy. Continuously how we bind ourselves with the concept of joy, with the concept of bliss, with something or other. Actually, when you are exactly having the experience, if you look into that, it will not be joy as you think. After having the experience, you may remember and connect that as a joy. That is why you always enjoy the photograph, not the reality. Why do you think constantly you are busy with photographing? After going back to your house, you will sit and enjoy the program. Oh, I went to South Africa, it was such a joy. But when you are in that place, it was not joy. If you are enjoying, you won't bother about photographing. Constantly you make things as a memory and enjoy the memory, not the reality itself, not when it is happening. When it is happening, it is so dull, it is so boring, but you don't want to think or understand the truth that it is dull or boring. And visualize it is juicy. Every moment you think, you see in your life, you always make everything a sweet memory and enjoy the memory, not when it happens. When you are really getting married or when you are really in some program, you will not be enjoying that. But afterwards you will be sitting with the album and enjoying it. Exactly when it was happening, you must be completely in tension or stress. What is happening with this? What is happening with that? Constantly you trying to bring the memories back and enjoying itself is nothing but you are enjoying only the connected thoughts. Not in 3 years especially. We have touched 250,000 people, and the survey says hardly 20% continue to meditate. Any instruction you will follow only as long as you have inspiration. Really, just 2 months ago only I started thinking seriously. Then what can help people? Giving something and asking them to practice and all is not helping. It is no way helping. It may help my business, it is not helping their business. By giving meditation, my organization is growing, but they are not growing. I wanted to find some way to transform people permanently. Give them the transformation as a solid experience. Then I came up with this Prana program. I thought, or I can say that I felt really intuitively, if people can have clear experience about their self, that can completely change their attitude towards the world, towards the life, towards their desires, towards their fear, towards the guilt, or whatever is inspiring them, whatever is making them run. It's like instead of cutting the leaves, straight away work on the root. Cutting the leaves is not going to help. Sometime if you cut the leaves, tree grows faster. And so changing the actions is not going to help. Maybe the changing the concept about yourself, giving you the truth in the core level, maybe that can help you, maybe that can inspire you to transform your whole life. That's the reason I am trying to work. See, I am giving you the torch. You apply in every step. Here in this program, my earlier programs, your participation is not required. Just do what I say, that's enough. Nothing else is required. But here, I am only giving you the torch. Your participation is important. You need to take the torch and look into yourself. With this truth, you need to work on yourself. You need to direct your attention towards your being. Now, take few minutes and see how your desires are connected and created as shaft, how they drive you, and how you don't find what you want in that object, and even after finding why you don't want to drop that object and try to force joy on that object or try to force yourself on that object, sometimes you can't accept there is nothing outside. Then you feel empty. Then you feel the fear of loneliness. What for I am living? What for I am running? What is going on? You feel complete depression. People are afraid. that if all the joys and hopes are taken away, they may become depressed beings. Let it be very clear, depression will never happen when you know the truth. Depression will happen only if the objects are taken away and truth is not given to you. Then you may get depressed, you may fall in tamas. Now, I am doing two things. One, taking away the objects. Second, giving you the truth. You will never fall into depression. Don't bother. And in the path towards the truth, when you travel towards the truth, even if you fall in depression for a few days, nothing wrong. It's worthy. It is a worthy thing. Traveling towards the truth is the life. Either today or tomorrow. One day you have to do that. Earlier you do, better for you. Now, you can just take a few minutes. If you want to sit with closed eyes, you can. Or if you just want to sit with open. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, welcome back. Sorry for that technical glitch. So, Swamiji was just taking us through a brief exercise to write our desires, to see how we create shafts out of our desires. So please take a moment and let us know your experience in this exercise, little exercise that Swamiji took us through. So this was related to the prana. The prana, Swamiji tells us that is related to our movements and our desire to move. So we make everything a memory and we enjoy the memory, but we never actually enjoy the moment. So when we go traveling, we take the photos and we come home and we enjoy those photos, those memories. But when we're actually taking the photos themselves, we don't enjoy the moment. We're often stressed about getting the right angle, getting the right distance, getting the clarity of the image itself. So we often miss the moment. So in the exercise, we were asked to identify our desires and how we create a shaft out of these desires. So let us know in the chat box how you went.
Yes, so all the participants who are being seated with us here, participant name Zenzui Chen Yuzhong, Lizi Wang, Li Tang, Kunyu Chen, Chanya Satyojata Shivam, Rajendra Babu, Siao, all the participants, please keep your cameras turned on. Throughout the day today, we are learning on enlightenment guaranteed, the way how we can live our life. And this first session we learned both the signs of pain and joy. So requesting the participants, you can share the powerful cognitions each one of you received, each one of you got in this session. Whatever Swamiji has spoken, whichever has clicked with each one of us, you can take the moment to pen down all the powerful cognitions, or you can share. If you're thinking, okay, I should remember, you can even verbally telling means or typing it out on the Zoom chat. So the acharyas will know, yes, these are the powerful cognitions the participants are understanding. And the powerful cognitions where you are stuck, you feel that I'm not able to understand what actually Swamiji is telling. You can share that as well. It's very important for us to know that where we are and where we are actually learning in this session. I can see in the chat that a participant named Chanya Sadyojata Shivam. You are asking about the third eye reading, right? May I request you to come on camera? Yes, I can see you on the camera. Yes, I'll be doing the third eye reading scanning for you. So specifically what exactly you want me to scan? You can maybe leave the message there in the Zoom chat. What exactly the third eye reading scan you want for? Either health or wealth or some problems which are having. Which exact specific part or issues that you want the third eye reading scan for? You can leave the comment there on the chat.
Yes, so meanwhile, request all participants to please let us know your powerful cognitions from this last revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and of course the little internalization exercise that Swamiji has taken us through. Just take a moment and let us know in the chat.
Yes, I can see the participant named Lizzie Wong has put a message. Can you help me open my third eye? See, just to address this thing, every one of us have third eye. Swamiji said very beautifully that, requesting all the participants listening, number one, every one of us have third eye. There is no doubt about it. Whether you are initiated or not initiated, we have the third eye inside ourselves. We have. That is an intra-organ that we carry. But we don't realize it or we don't know about it, that whether we have third eye or not. Here Swamiji tells only thing which you need is you Swamiji's initiation is only required. Once the initiation happens, either through a touch or a look or a word of Swamiji, means he blesses, calling out your name, or he just initiates everyone. When the initiation happens, rest assured that your third eye is awakened. If you're asking right now, can you help me open my third eye, because you're already passed through 2 weeks, the program is going to end. Your third eye is awakened. Only thing what you need to do is sit unclutched, chant Mahavakya every single day, and practice the power of third eye. You will see that power manifestation actually happens. Whenever problem comes, Swamiji always tells, whenever you feel some difficulties, some issues are coming into your life, try to use powers instead of logic. Powers means, look through the third eye and see, what can I find the solution for this problem? If something is missing, see through the third eye, where it is, how can I locate it? Or something is wrong in your body, for example, you feel I have fever, or I have cold, or I have a headache. Look in it, do a self-scan, do a body scan. Let your third eye flow through your whole body and give an intense healing. Use power manifestation. You will see within few days the results will happen. Then you will obviously know that yes, your third eye is awakened. But do not have the doubt whether my third eye is awakened or no. Help me open my third eye. Your third eye is awakened. Swamiji is initiated. Swamiji is the person who is initiating each one of us to get the third eye awakened. Hope that is clear for participant named Lizzie Wang. If any clarification, please go ahead and ask. We'll answer for that. And then Chanya Sadyojata Shivam. He has asked, I want to get 100 rank in G Advanced and G Main Exam 2025. See, for this question, the question which you are asking is related to the future. Okay, related to what you want to actually get. The best what I can tell is you can come to the daily darshan. Swamiji is coming. If you are apart from India, I think you are from India. Swamiji is coming 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can come to the darshan, either maybe via YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or the Zoom rooms, whichever is comfortable for you. You can come and ask your prayers, ask these exact blessings to Swamiji. Swamiji will give his guidance and his blessings based on it. Because this is completely related to the future. If it's something present, what you are facing right now, please go ahead and ask. I'll be addressing that through the third eye. This is completely related to the future. Yeah. Means you want to get 100 rank in G Advanced and G Main Exams 2025. So you can ask directly to Swamiji during the darshan today and in upcoming days as well. Swamiji is coming every day for darshan, 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time if you are from the Indian zone time. Yes. The next person, Chennai, who is asking, do we need to let go of all negative people and things in order to get rid of negative interference? No, not exactly, ma. Ma, can you come, please? Can you come on the camera? And because you asked the question, it's good to have a face-to-face interaction so that we can answer the participant directly. This is for even Chanya's Sadyojata Shivam as well. So answering Ma Chennai, who is question. See, all of us have either positive people, negative people, the people who we want to relate with, the people who we don't want to relate with. Here, if you see in today's satsang, today's discourse which Swamiji has given, whatever is happening, you can push them away, or you can even keep them aside for temporarily, but that is not going to work for the rest of the time in your life. Only thing what Swamiji always tells, unclutch. Unclutch from everything, either good, bad, right, wrong. Unclutch from all the situation. Just put your awareness, unclutch from everything. Be, Swamiji always tells in one very beautiful word, be in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, the eternal peace, eternal space. Just be in that, whatever it might be. Whatever might be the situations which is coming to distract you, disturb you, or trying to move you away from the path which you are doing. Maybe I can give an example. You are doing a very important work. Maybe a guy comes and tells it's kind of disturbing, or you have a phone call which is completely disturbing, you don't want to take, but that person is continuously calling, continuously trying to disturb you. You feel that is a negative feeling, or negative interference. One, your mind will obviously tell, I have to get rid of him, or I can put my phone into silent, or I can put my phone into switch off, or I can block the number. I'm just giving an example. That will be the first thought which always comes. Or you will leave a negative message to the person, maybe to hurt that person's feeling. So will you hear what he tells? Whatever it might be, it's the right, wrong, or you think it's going to do good to you or bad to you, just unclench. Unclench from all the situations, good or bad, right or wrong, everything. Practice unclenching. At the first day, you won't be able to see any result. But you will see, eventually when you practice the space of unclenching, you will see the, whatever you want will actually manifest. Hope that answers March and Hai Hui's question. Moving ahead to the participant who is asking for the third eye reading, Aya. Yes, see Aya, Akashic reading, you are asking about, please do my Akashic reading or Akashic recording you are asking for. Right now, it is not possible, Aya, to do the Akashic readings. Akashic reading is a completely different space. Okay, it's completely different space altogether. To just give a brief introduction to Akashic reading for all the participants who are not aware of it, or even for the participant, Chanya Sadhyoja Darshivam, who is asking, Akashic reading is allowing Kala Bhairava, okay, the Lord of Time, Maha Kala Bhairava, to land into the person's body. So we have to do the Guru Puja to Swamiji to invoke the presence of Kala Bhairava, and we have to adorn Kala Bhairava's jewels, and then be in that very space to allow Kala Bhairava to come, Kala Bhairava to flow through the person's body, or Swamiji's body, or any Balasan's body, or any individual's body. So that there are a set of process where we need to get into that very space to allow the darshan, the energy of Kala Bhairava to flow through us. So when you are asking right now to do my Akashic reading, it is complete. Apologize for telling that it's not possible, but yes, Akashic reading right now at the present moment during the session, it's not possible, Aya, because it's completely, the question is completely related to the future. But yes, of course, Akashic reading, when the Akashic reading session happens, Kala Bhairava will be answering for the past, present, and future, anything you want. There's no doubt about it. But right now, Akashic reading is not possible. Maybe you can come during the darshan. Swamiji himself will be answering. As I mentioned earlier, again I'm repeating, 4:30 AM Indian Standard Time, Swamiji will be answering all our prayers, healing requests, anything. Hope that is making clear for yes, Chanya Sadhyojata Shivam. If anything you want to ask regarding now, at the present moment you are facing something, or you want to get some clarification, you want to get some healing, you can please go ahead and ask that. Can see another participant, Lizzie Wang. Yes, Lizzie Wang, can you please come on camera? Wonderful. Thank you. You are asking, can you do a scan of my daughter? She's having issues with her mind, brain, and psychology. No problem, ma. Okay, just be on the camera, ma. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness. I'll see what Swamiji is revealing through my third eye, and then I will let you know. Just give 2 minutes. Maybe you can chant Mahavakya also internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Or if possible, you can tell your daughter also to chant that very mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji has given this beautiful mantra to connect with him. So let's just give me 2 minutes.
Yes, and meanwhile, I remind all participants to please share any powerful cognitions that they might have had. And of course, if you have any questions about today's program, or of course, the entire program itself from the start of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, do let us know and we will be answering each question in the chat. So please share with us any questions, any queries, any clarifications that you feel are required.
Yes. Answering for Lizzie Wang's third eye question. She asked that, can you do a scan of my daughter? She's having issues with her mind, brain, and psychology. See, listen, ma. Here Swamiji is very beautifully telling Maybe you can note it down if you think that you're not able to remember. So it'll be easier for you. Swamiji is telling two things. Healing is very much possible. So through the third eye now, I just healed her. Just remembering Swamiji, like the healing happened to her. I just healed her. That is one part of it. Second, here Swamiji beautifully tells that every day, 21 minutes, you and your daughter both, that you play the Mahavakya. Swamiji's Mahavakya, either in a speaker, best is in a speaker, not in the earphones or something. Just keep it little in a speaker in her side and let her sit. Or if at all she's not able to sit, she wants to lie down, even that is also perfectly fine. But let her sit, you and her both together, just sit 21 minutes, any time of the day. Our best time is before falling asleep, or any time of the day, or before you begin the day itself. After you freshen up, you get ready, and you just sit. 21 minutes, every single day, sit, listen to the Mahavakya. Swamiji's Mahavakya, it is there in YouTube as well. So you listen to the Mahavakya, or you chant along. Just as mildly as possible also is perfectly fine. Chant the Mahavakya. Okay, so intensely, just 21 minutes, chant. Continuously chant, without any disturbances, without any phone calls, without any, people coming and disturbing you or any interference. Just dedicate 21 minutes for this. And then just sit in silence. Complete silence for the next 7 minutes. Right after chanting the Mahavakya, listening to the Mahavakya. For the next 7 minutes, sit in silence. Let the Mahavakya energy flow through her brain, flow through her mind, flow through her whole body. Do this for the next 11 days, both of you together, not she alone, but I'm just specifically telling for her, so you also can practice along with her, not an issue. But do for next 11 days. You will see within the 11th day, there will be a complete change for your daughter. I hope that whatever I said now, it's audible for you and making it clear. Any doubts, you can go ahead and ask on the chat. Yes. I can see a participant again. Chanya Sadyojata Shivam is asking, please scan the problem I'm facing with my studies. Yes, that is perfectly already. I'll be doing that now. So this question is perfectly fine. Requesting Aya, can you come on the camera, please? Participant name Chanya Sadyojata Shivam, please come on camera. In the meanwhile, all other participants, regarding the session which we went through, any powerful cognition each one of you have got, each one of you have understood, each one of you have related with, got clicked with, can take a moment to type that on the Zoom chat. Okay, I'm able to see that you have some technical glitch, not an issue. Just sit there. So if you're able to hear me, my audio is clear for you, that is okay, that is also fine. But best is please come on camera if possible. But just listen to, just make yourself now, instead of moving, if you're walking around, or if you're traveling, make sure you're sitting or standing somewhere. And then remember, just keep your eyes closed. Just chant the Mahavakya for next 2 minutes. Okay, just for next 1 or 2 minutes. Bring yourself into the restful awareness space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the mantra. Mahavakya Swamiji has blessed. Chant it internal. I'll be scanning you now. Yes, yeah. So for addressing Chanya Sadyajata Shivam's question about fear, the problem which he is facing in the studies, regarding studies. So here again, two things, very important things Swamiji is beautifully revealed. The first thing, yeah, you have a lot of fear and insecurity right now, which you are facing. There is a lot of fear and insecurity which you are facing, even at the present moment. Swamiji is able to clearly show that. Second thing, what you need to do right now, maybe till the time you are preparing for your exam or till the time you are writing your exam, every single day, just sit remembering Swamiji before falling asleep. If you are able to write it down, that will be more beautiful, because these revelations are not came from air, but Swamiji himself through the third eye is revealed. So if you are possible to write it down, can keep a note and write it down as well. Swamiji is very beautifully said, remember Swamiji through the third eye. In the day, while your day ends, just before you fall asleep or whatever you're going to do, the day ends when we fall asleep. Just before that, sit. Exactly spend 5 minutes. Exactly spend 5 minutes remembering Swamiji. See whatever happened in the day. Okay, from morning, you wake up, you brush your teeth, you got ready, you go to work, you study, you spend time with your friends, you watch a movie, you eat, whatever might be the routine, you study, you do your homework, you go to tuition, till the time you fall asleep. Go back like a flashback for next just 5 minutes before you fall asleep. Don't spend more than that. 5 minutes. See the whole time, whatever might be the situation which has happened, good, bad, right, wrong, whatever judgment you have, whatever thoughts you have, inputs you have, you feel this is not right, that is not right, why this didn't happen. See everything, whole incident. It will be like, whoa, so many things have happened. Of course, but see the whole thing. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Means tell, yes, Swamiji, this has happened. Swamiji, this has happened. Swamiji, I am not able to complete my homework. I have done only this much. Just quick. Not any elaborate conversation telling that Swamiji, oh, I have this homework from my teacher, but I'm not able to complete it because of that, because of this, because of that. No. Just glance through. Hold like a flashback for 5 minutes. Do it and drop it everything at Swamiji's feet. Means dropping means not you just throw your problems. Surrender everything. Means speak to him. Surrender everything towards him. Okay, if you're not able to understand, I'll repeat again. Please let me know in the chat. But yes, surrender towards him. Just speak to him. Drop everything, all the situations, whichever you're able to remember, as much as possible. Okay, if it's coming more than 5 minutes, keep it as still 7 minutes, not more than that. Yes, I'm able to see you. Yeah, good. Thank you. Chanya Sadyajata Shivam. Yes, for next, do it every single day consistently. And then, while you are studying, while you are doing your studies, take Swamiji's photo, any photo possible, in whichever book, whichever textbook, whichever notebook, whichever homework books, or whichever tuition books which you are using it. Any one Swamiji photo which you like, which you feel you are connected with, take that, get a printout, laminate it, and then keep it in the book. Wherever you are actually studying, whichever you are opening and reading it, you can keep that on the side and you can read the textbook or you can do your homework in it, whatever it is. But keep that always in this, wherever you are studying. Just do this too. You will see everything else will be clear. Whatever you want, whatever manifestation, whatever you feel that I'm not able to succeed, I have so much of problem in studies, eventually those thoughts will be, it will come, it will not be there itself. Oh, Aya, you are saying to repeat what you said. Okay, let me repeat again, Aya. Hope now it is audible. Am I audible now? Yes means you can give a thumbs up. Chanya Sadyajata Shivam. Am I audible? Okay, wonderful. Let me repeat. So that's what I said, Aya. Make sure you write it down or type it down or note it down exactly what the revelation Swamiji is telling. The first thing, every single day, when the day ends, either spend 5 to 7 minutes. When the day ends, spend 5 to 7 minutes looking through whatever you did from the beginning till the end. Okay? Whatever might be the actions, incidents, situations, the people with who you relate with. Look and just observe. Drop it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the day. Spend 7 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes. Drop it means surrender at him. Speak out to him, whether it is good, bad, right or wrong, whatever judgments we have, whatever inputs you have, whatever expectation you have, whether it happened or no, leave that apart. But surrender at him. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. How to do that? If you're asking, just sit. Normally, just sit. Remember him. If you're not able to remember Swamiji, you can watch one of Swamiji's videos, and then obviously you will have the visualization of how Swamiji is. Speak, drop, surrender. That is the first one. Hope that is clear for the first one. The second one is, the second revelation what Swamiji revealed is whatever books, textbooks, study material, homework books, any notebooks which are using for your studies, exams, keep any Swamiji's photo. We have Swamiji's photos are more than 1 million photos we have. But any photo you have which you like, you feel that you are connected with, wow, Swamiji is very beautiful in this. Swamiji is nice at that. Any darshan. Print that photo. Laminate it. Very small. Not an A4 size, but just a small photograph. Print it. Laminate it and keep it in the book where you are actually studying, where you are actually doing your exam work, studies work. Keep it. In one part, let the photo be there on your book. In one part, you can continue to write, continue to do your work. Just these two things. You will see, multiple changes actually happen. Multiple, situations where you feel that you have fear, you have, insecurity about exams. Everything will be, the problems will not be there. There is two things which I can guarantee you. Yes, these two are Swamiji's revelation. Hope that is made clear. Moving on to the next. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yes, next Chen Hai, who is asking, just don't have judgment, don't have binary opposition, right? Yes, ma. So, is this a part of the powerful cognitions? If that is the thing, then obviously right, ma. So you can just share it. This is the powerful cognition which you are sharing, ma Chen Hai Hui. And next, Ma Lizzie Wang. Ma Lizzie Wang, I'm not able to see you on the camera. You're asking, thank you, ma. What is the name and how can I find the meditation music play to play? Would you be able to get recording of this reading session? For this music play, for the Mahavakya, you can search on YouTube, Nithyananda Mahavakya. Just search. You're able to see, or we'll just type it out and send it to you. We'll just search Nithyananda Mahavakya. You will get any Mahavakya. Swamiji will be chanting. His own voice will be there. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. And then that is a Mahavakya which you need to listen with. Would I be able to get the recording of this reading session? Right now, I don't think so. It is possible not. Or you can go back to the YouTube once the whole session is done, or you can go back. Like you just skip backside and you can find the recording of what is mentioned. That is addressing for Malizi's Wong this question.
Yes, Matt. So this session, this program is also being aired on YouTube. So if you go to the Nityananda TV YouTube channel, then you'll be able to find this. So this is day 18. So PSM, Paramashivoham Level 1, day 18. You can have a look. You can find it there under the live section, and you can go through and find the recording there, Matt.
Okay. Moving on to the next person. Nitya Guru Prasadini Joyce. Recently, I've been doing this before I fall asleep. I feel fresh the next day morning. Obviously. Wonderful. See, that is what is called completion. The power of completion. If no participants not knowing about completion, the power of completion is just sitting, reliving whatever happened during the day, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Remember, yes, now I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji, just fall asleep. Next day you will see, wow, I'm fresh. Wonderful. Yes, thank you, Manitya Guru Prasadini Joyce. Next is Rajendra Babu M is asking, Ayya, help, please, can you scan my wife through photo? We are separated now. I need to go to her house for talking about return back her with me. Could you scan and tell me how can I bring her to her? Yes, I'll be addressing this a little later on. I can see many questions are coming regarding third eye scan. So give me a few minutes. I will be scanning it to you, maybe in the next session or so on. Not an issue. If any participants want any scan, please leave a message. There is no issues of asking any third eye scan which you need to do as well, which you are requesting to do. Next is Chanya Sadyojata Shivam. I want to have the power to know at the level of textbook author. I want to have the power to have expertise in any subject in a minute. Okay, I understood where you're the question which you're asking. Regarding this, maybe I'll speak to you in person. If possible, maybe you can leave your phone number in the Zoom chat, giving a private message towards me. I'll be contacting you directly and I'll be addressing that. So you can leave your contact number in a private message, not in the public chat, in a private message to the Acharya. So I'll be addressing this question, both questions which you are asking. Yes, Rajendra Babuaya, yes, I have seen the message. Yes, Rajendra Babuaya. Okay, wonderful. Rajendra Babuaya, maybe in the next session I'll be addressing it. So just you can stay tuned and be along. In the next session, I'll be addressing this, the problem which you're facing, which you have just left a message. Okay. So now, hope we had the session, the whole session, which we learned in the previously on working on Prana Sharira, right? And I can still see many participants, maybe except Chen Hai Hui. Other participants have not left their powerful cognitions. But now in the next session, which we are going to learn on working on prana layer, pranic layer, make sure you have the powerful cognitions written, which you're going to listen from Swamiji directly, and you're going to type it out and send it in the chat as well. Okay, make sure you write all the powerful cognitions which you are able to relate with. Okay, all the participants, for all the participants which the powerful cognition is able to relate, you're able to click with. So you know that you learned something at the end of the day. And then you have doubts. Whichever powerful cognitions which you have doubts with, you can even write that down. The acharyas will be addressing it accordingly. So now let's prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. Swamiji is going to be beautifully explaining on working on the pranic layer. So that is a session which we are going to listen. We are going to address.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda It is time. We will enter into the meditation. It is through navel you are connected to the body. Actually, even before birth, you receive energy, support, everything through the navel center. You are connected to your mother's navel from your navel. It is the navel where you carry the tension. You are always holding onto the navel. And now you will just unclutch yourself or relax yourself from the navel and just witness. Instead of having the feeling constantly you are holding this body, or you are carrying this body, you are pushing this body, for few moments, relax from this idea. Whenever you start thinking towards this body, just feel you are continuously connecting the body which you had yesterday, the body which you had 1 year ago, the body which you had 2 years ago. You are connecting all of them and seeing it is the same body. Not only according to Vedanta, even according to biology, you are constantly changing. According to Vedanta, every day when you go to sleep, you die. When you get up early morning, you come back to life. Even biology says you are constantly changing. Now, let you be witness. Let you relax from the attachment or being clutched. I will guide you. Then we will enter into the next session of Prana Sarira. We will start analyzing how we clutch ourselves in the Prana Sarira and problems related to it. Now, let's enter into the meditation. Close your eyes. Please tie the ribbon. If you want, you can lie down, but please don't sleep or snore. Actually, this meditation will be powerful if you can lie down. If your navel can touch the ground, you can easily relax. If you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair also, no problem. It's choice. It's your choice. I am just prescribing the best way, but it is up to you. You can, but don't sleep or snore. That's an important thing. In that position, you will be able to, actually in that position you can trust the planet Earth easily and relax from the body. Sitting time, you will be always afraid, little fear that whether the body will fall or am I sitting straight, all those things will be there. In this position, you don't have to think about the body at all. Priya, why are you watching whether others have closed their eyes? Please tie the ribbon. tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you have any pain, pressure or disease, put your awareness, attention in that area. Let you be aware of that space. If you don't have any pain, be aware of the navel center. Be aware of your Manipuraka. Body relax. Let you completely be untouched. Do not create the shaft. Do not create the identity. All your thinking will happen only when you associate yourself with the body. Now, just relax from that very association. Relax from the body. And don't even visualize your body as your body. Remember your face. Just be untouched. What is your face before birth? Meditate on that face. What is your face before your birth? Remember only that face, not this face. Unclutch yourself from this face, from this body. Completely relax. From the body. Let you be the pure witness. connect your experiences with the body, whether it is joy or pain, which happened 10 years ago, 9 years ago, 8 years ago, and yesterday. Do not connect all of them and create thoughts. Just be in this moment. Just be witness of this moment. This moment, whatever is happening in your body, just be witness. Be unclutched from sleep also. Be unclutched, but be aware of your presence. Just be aware. Be alive. Whenever a thought starts in you, just be very clear that you are not connecting your past experiences with the body. Be aware you are unclutched being. Let your eyes be closed. Adjust it wherever you want. Completely be unclutched. Continue to be unclutched. Sit. But let you be unclutched. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. relax. You can open your eyes. But please try to be silent for next half an hour so that your inner space will not be disturbed by the violent thoughts. Try to maintain verbal silence that will help you to go deep into the next level of meditation. The words which you use to speak, if you start using the words now itself to speak, it will be engraved in your inner space, difficult for next meditation. Next half an hour, you can relax, gather here within half an hour, and for this half an hour, please do not speak, maintain verbal silence. The next session, we'll work on the pranic layer. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful meditation that we were taken through by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bring awareness to our navel chakra, to remove any shuts or any identities. So drop any shuts, any identities, make sure that we don't create any shuts. And Swamiji beautifully says, thinking only happens when we associate ourselves with our body. So let's now have a look at some of the comments.
Yes.
We have some more comments on the chat.
Requesting all the participants who are still not on the camera. We UGC, Chen Hai Hui, Ma Anantyanta, Li Ziwang, Chen Yu Jun, Li Tang, Another participant named in Chinese, Zhang Zhouhong. All the participants, please come on camera. And as I mentioned earlier, that we learned on the very subject of working on Prana Sharira and then working on the pranic layer. So requesting all the participants to leave your understandings, your powerful cognitions, the clicks where you understood, that where you're able to relate with, the powerful cognition with what you're able to relate with, and any doubts, any questions where you're not able to understand, as well as that. Yes, waiting for the participants as well. In the meantime, as the participants are sharing their powerful cognitions, I'm addressing previously as Rajendra Babu Ayya. You're able to listen, Ayya? You can, though? Yes? Thumbs up? Wonderful. So you asked a private question. Just to address this, as we are in the Zoom room, so as we are in the Zoom room, I'm not able to see you, you're not on the camera. Rajendra Babu, Yes, fine, perfectly fine. Just to have your understanding on this, that your question which you asked, you are in the Zoom room right now. So the question which you asked is completely a private question. Again, as this is a public platform, so I'll not be answering that in public. You can leave again. This is for you as well. You can leave again your contact number, private messages towards me. I'll be answering that, third eye scanning that to you as well. So because this is a private question, what you have asked and the photos which I've sent as well. As we are in the Zoom, you can leave your number on a private message towards me. I'll be contacting you and directly helping you with that, clearing you that obstacles through the third eye scan. You can take a few minutes to leave your contact number as well. Thank you, Nityananda. Yes. Requesting all other participants. Yes, Ma Ananda Gorurupini is put. When doing the umbilical wheel meditation, there is a sound so annoying, followed by the body feels very irritable. It is difficult to insist on sitting and focusing on the energy center. Many places in the body are very itchy. Okay, Ma. So I'm not able to exactly understand what you are meaning by it, Ma. Maybe can you elaborate any? You are able to feel something, or you wanted to address something. Maybe you can let the acharyas know on that.
So
Chanya Sadyojata Shumaya. Yes, I have noted, Aya. Maybe you don't need to send the repeated message again and again, as we are in the program. Okay, we are in the program, Paramashivoham program. As I already took note of your number, I'll be addressing you in person little later on. So you can continue to participate in the program. I'll be addressing you, and I'll be calling you and giving you what we have to do, and make sure that you can do that consistently. Yes, Rajendra Baboya, thank you. I have received. I'll be reaching out with you. Thank you. So Chenhai, we understood it is about living out the goddess energy. Thank you for the guidance, teacher. Yes, but Ma, can you elaborate more on it? What do you mean by goddess energy, Ma? Is it from the previous session which you understood? And what is the powerful combination you got? I'm able to understand that you mentioned about living out the goddess energy. Let us speak from Swamiji's own words. Okay, what do you understand from Swamiji's words, and what is the powerful combination you clicked? We are able to understand. Any from Swamiji's own words. That'll be more better. All other participants, Jaykumar Aya, what about you, Aya? Siao, Sweelang, Wujit. Participants who are cameras on but they are not seen in the camera as well, please come on the camera. Lizzie Wong, tension and slight pain around the belly was dissolved during the meditation. Thank you. Yes, it's all Swamiji's blessings. This all meditation were conducted back in 2006, 2007. If you have noticed, the sessions which are getting played here in the Paramashivoham Level-1 program are all where Swamiji were traveling. He was on the world tour. He was traveling on the United States. He was traveling, to various different countries. Swamiji has conducted all these Puranas program. All these powerful sessions in multiple different states in US. So all these sessions are very exclusive. For sure, you will have the result. As Ma mentioned that, you are able to feel the pain getting dissolved. Wonderful, Ma. Yes, Ma Ananda Gaur Rupini is telling the conference room was offline just now. I didn't hear what the teacher said. Could the teacher explain it again? Okay. Yes, I'm just trying to read your message, your previous message. Could you just elaborate more better, Ma? So the previous message, what you said, maybe it was an understanding, the revelation or the powerful combination you got was not clear enough. I just asked you to repeat, means make it more elaborate. What did you understand in the previous session? That's the one which I just addressed from. Yes, Jaykumaraya, Maharaj, much distraction and thoughts. I am in unclutching space. Just be in silence. Wonderful, yeah. So this is what you understood, or what exactly you're trying to convey? Is this the powerful condition which I understood? You can leave that as well. Chanya Sadyojata Shivam, I'm not getting access to NJU courses slide. We'll be answering that, Ayat. Thank you. Yes. Any other participant? Yes, I understood. Yes, Maharaj, I understood that only, and also will be in that space now. Wonderful, yeah. To be in the unclutching space. Oh, okay. Any other participants wants to? We're going to move on to the power manifestation. It will be a wonderful power manifestation now. So I'm going to be guiding the participants to manifest. We'll be making sure that each one of us who are here in the Zoom room will have a breakthrough. Okay? We'll have a breakthrough. We'll be able to manifest this very power. Actually, we did this very power in the previous round as well. We're going to repeat it again. So that's the power which we're going to manifest. So if any participants have anything to share, anything to explain, anything to ask, anything to clarify with the acharyas before we move on to the power manifestation, please do that. Just going to give a minute or two. Any powerful cognition or any doubts you have regarding the previous session, please do that. Again, addressing Chanya Sadyojata Shivamaya, I've just mentioned a few minutes back that I will be contacting you and reaching you out and telling you what to do. So as this is a completely environmental program, means this whole program is being conducted. Do not leave continuous messages, because after addressing the very message which I responded to you, that I'll be reaching you out and answering and giving solutions. So that particular time you will know everything in detail. So right now, as let us concentrate in the program and let us have the super conscious breakthrough, or the breakthrough that we wanted to have, we wanted to achieve in this particular program. What about Sri Mahasharabeshwara, Siavu, Svilang, Nitya, Shanta Yogamaya, all the participants? Lopo Yu, Chen Yu Jun, what all the powerful cognitions did you receive?
Yes, so now let's move on to the power manifestation session once again. Power manifestation segment. So once again, it will be the power of quantum memory. Sorry, just having a lapse there. So once again, it is the power of quantum memory. So once again, we will show you a page on your screen, only for a brief moment, for a few seconds. And I remind participants, it's not about memory. So it's not about memorizing, it's just connecting to the page, just seeing the page and connecting to Swamiji, and then asking Swamiji to give you the gist of the page. What is the information that is being relayed on the page? So I request all participants to come to restful awareness, invoke Swamiji in our inner space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's manifest this power from the space of oneness with Swamiji himself. We'll be displaying the page on your screens shortly. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Few seconds. All right. So now let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And through your third eye, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, invoking Swamiji in our inner space, having Paramashiva in our third eye, let's ask Swamiji to manifest through us and reveal the information on the page which is displayed.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. So let's see what still the participants are manifesting, what you're able to see. Now, do not use your logic or do not use the mind for this quantum memory power. Just follow whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay, for some of us, we might think that, okay, maybe I just saw what is that, the first few lines, maybe I can type that out or write that out. Maybe that will be correct, I have a manifested power. No, just what the whole process is, you just saw the whole page. You glance through the page, not exactly seeing, okay, the word the word the word is, not like that, but you just glance through the page and then you connect. Okay, it's not exactly using your memory, but using the third eye to just see what is that. Because Swamiji very beautifully tells our brain, okay, our brain can hold 250 ships. You know, a ship, 250 ships full of knowledge, full of books. A huge ship, not one, but 250 ships full of knowledge, full of books, our brain, a human brain can hold. Now, we are just seeing maybe half a page or one page only. We are just seeing maybe for 5 seconds and then we are coming back to it, scanning through the third eye. Obviously, we will be able to do. Only thing which we need, again and again, Swamiji will tell, simple feeling connection with Swamiji, oneness. I know Swamiji will manifest through me. Whatever might be the power, it can be, we think the power of consciousness over matter is simple. The power of third eye might be a little difficult. Power of quantum memory, I think it may not be possible for me. And all those powerless thoughts, or we think what we can, what we can't do, everything, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Let the feeling connection, Swamiji's energy, Swamiji's blessings flow through us. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. And then let the manifestation happen. So I'll give another few minutes and then we can go ahead to the verification process. Make sure you write it down what actually you are able to see through the third eye, what Swamiji is actually revealing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now I request the participants, as we completed the power manifestation, I request the participants now to leave your message, the words which you are able to see in this round of the power manifestation. Whatever you are able to see through the third eye, please leave your message.
Yes, and requesting once again, all those that are not currently on camera, please come on camera. And please make sure that you are visible on the camera. So turn your cameras on and please make sure you are visible. And please take part in these sessions.
Nitya Guru Prasad in choice has put wisdom, life, not able to, and slightly. Okay, let's see what is actually there in the page. What about others?
Yes, I request everyone to please share what was being revealed to them in a third eye. Don't have any judgments, don't engage the mind, don't have any self-doubt either. So once again, it's not about remembering, it's about connecting to Swamiji and being shown through your third eye the information that was being shown, displayed on the page.
Marchand High who has put the green lawn is like our vast world of life where you can run on your own. Okay.
Thank you for sharing that. So requesting all other participants to please share as well. So Shri Maha Sharabeshwara, if you could please share. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, please share as well. Ma Sia Abu and Jayakumaraya. Ma Le Tang, please, if you could share as well what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Ma Anantyanta and Lopo View Aya, if you could also share. Rajendra Babu Aya and Puje Chi Aya, if you could all please share what was being revealed to you in your third eye in this power manifestation round. Yes, we have Lopo View Aya, that shares quantum, question, unclutch, drop, and mind. Thank you for sharing, Aya. We have Jayakumar Iyer that shares Swamiji yet to manifest. Swamiji yet to manifest through me. Okay, keep trying, keep going, Iyer. Ma Ananda Agara says, I saw the white snow. Okay, yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
We see, as for the message, I see the icy mountains like Lemurian crystals. Okay, I can see pretty much all the participants have shared. Let's move on to see the page. Okay, let's take a few minutes requesting all the participants now. Let's see the page, what is actually there. What is there actually in the page written. Yes, so as the participants can see, it's a page number 202 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. It is Swamiji's book. The first paragraph, it's starting with the word heart, the Garbha Mandir, which is in your Anandagandha. Your Anandagandha is your Garbha Mandir, means the sanctum sanctorium. The word God, the word chosen deity, superconsciousness, integrity, the word authenticity, the word guardians, the word tiredness, the word boredom, depressions, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. So this is basically the first paragraph of it. Moving on, the paragraph there's a question for me, where life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like. How do I entertain powerlessness in such a case? So this is the second paragraph. If you see the third paragraph, there's the word powerlessness, life denies, entertains, cheap, denies, change. Basically, many words of entertain and powerlessness, commit, punishment. So all these are the words which are there in this round of the power manifestation. The participants can look for yourself, see for yourself in this page and verify. Any participants wants to share something? Please go ahead and put that in the Zoom chat. So Lopuyuma, sorry, you have put the message, how does life punish? So that is the thing with the words which you saw through the third eye, the revelation. Okay, wonderful.
Yes. So now let's move on to the next segment, which Swamiji will be taking us through more revelations about the pranic layer. That's all. So we'll be working on the pranic layer. Working on the pranic layer is emphasized as a fundamental aspect of our spiritual growth and self-realization. The pranic layer, or pranamaya kosha, is the vital energy that sustains our physical body, and it connects us to the cosmos itself. When we focus on this layer, we begin to understand that prana is not just breath. It is the life force, the life energy that flows through every single being. By mastering our breath, through practices like pranayama and through meditation, we can awaken this energy and allow it to flow freely within us. So as we work on the pranic layer, we will experience heightened awareness, increased vitality, and a deeper connection to our inner self, our true self. This practice helps us dissolve mental patterns as well as emotional blockages, allowing us to manifest our highest potential. So now let's let's have a listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Make sure you are sitting comfortably on the floor with your legs crossed, or if you're not able to sit on the floor comfortably, then please sit on a chair or somewhere where you are comfortable. So the important bit is to be comfortable, but make sure that your head, neck and spine is in a straight line. And let's come to the space of restful awareness. And to the space of listening. Let's give Swamiji our full listening. We'll be going into the video in just a moment. So let's come to the space of listening and restful awareness. Just take a moment to clear your mind. Remove any thoughts, any thought patterns that may arise. And as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
I want you to contemplate on this one single truth. This single truth can liberate you completely. This single truth has got power to liberate you from all the problems, whether it is physical or mental or emotional level or spiritual level. This one truth can take away all the miseries. Here is a beautiful question. Somebody is asking, in the West, the current biggest crime is identity theft. So your advice would be, go ahead and take it. Be very clear. I say that your identity doesn't exist. How can I say take it? As far as the society concerned, the identity is used to play the game. So naturally, whatever is in the society, you have to follow the social rule. Be very clear, I am not politician. I am not giving you social rules. I am not here to define or criticize or comment about laws. I am giving you completely spiritual freedom. So my words are supposed to be understood in the level of spirituality, and that flavor will express itself in your life. And who is this? Who is the person who put this question? Be very clear. If you are tired, then you are in right place. You are in right place. All I am asking you is just be unclutched. you don't even have to do, you see, you don't even have to do something to get unclutched. You are already unclutched. Constantly you are thinking you are connected. Just relax from that or understand it is a lie. Nothing else is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. And I don't even have to grant you complete realization. If I can grant, then any day I can take it away. Be very clear. Granted by somebody, always there is a danger. He may take it away. He may take it back. So self-realization can neither be granted by somebody, nor it can be given by somebody. He can share the path through which he experienced. There is every chance the fire you can catch the fire. The transmission of lamp can happen. Now, if you are really tired, just relax. You are in right place. There is a one-liner, small story I read. Outside the church, there was a saying, if tired of sin, come in. Below there was a small writing in the lipstick, if not, call for this number and ask for Gloria. Tired of your pursuit, come in and be unclutched. You are in right place. From somewhere some stories come. Your definition of morality was very interesting. Can you please repeat it? It would be great if you could talk more or expand on it. See, morality means where you are completely alive, vibrating, and by your very nature you are not interested in disturbing others. You are not interested in touching anybody. When you understand your identity is a pure lie, you will never think of about identity theft, stealing the identity of others. You will never bother about stealing the identity of others. You can give it to me. According to me, when you don't have that constant irritation which you are carrying in you, you will be moral. You will have that ultimate morality. The one and only way to achieve morality is do something to drop the constant irritation which you are carrying in you. The constant irritating mood. Do anything you can see in your life from morning till night. You are constantly burning inside. You are carrying something like a fire inside. You are just waiting some reason to jump on people. You are almost, the anger is overflowing. It is in the brim level. You are just waiting. That constant irritation, if it can be dropped, be very clear, you will have that ultimate morality. According to me, morality means being completely in tune with the identity which you are carrying within you. I am not bothered about the identity which you are showing to the outer world. Everybody knows that is a pure lie. That all of you know. I don't have to teach. But the second thing is important. The identity which you are carrying inside, that is also a lie. That is what I wanted to emphasize throughout this 2-day workshop. I want you to understand the identity or the idea which you are carrying within you is a pure lie, pure myth. You can neither develop nor work on that. Just relax from it. Suddenly you will see something else is happening in your inner space. All I am trying to do is to help you not to waste your energy in the wrong direction. When talking about enlightenment, are you talking about the state of omnipresent self-realization? Omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent, whatever other omnis you want to put, all those omnis put together. I am talking about all those omnis put together. I am talking only about that self-realization. I am not talking about small yes. I am talking about capital letter yes. Who is the person who put this question? Any other doubt you have? About which self-realization I am talking? Nirvana, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Mukti, Kaivalya, Videga Kaivalya, and I think these are the few words, only few words I know. So be very clear, I am talking only about that enlightenment. And in enlightenment, there is no variety. No variety. It's not like a pizza. You can have. According to me, enlightenment is only one. I don't know any other variety of enlightenment is available. At least in India we don't have. I don't know about in America because I have not went to these shops. There is only one enlightenment. I am talking about that only. See, sometimes I don't use that big words like Atmajnana, Brahmajnana and all those things because those words are too much loaded and they are completely corrupted. People are afraid of those words. Constantly people are asking me again and again, Swamiji, should I become sannyasi, should I renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? I tell them, you don't have to renounce what you have, just renounce what you don't have. There is no need to renounce what you have. Whatever you have it. Just renounce what you don't have. The one important thing which you don't have means the shaft. The shaft you don't have. But constantly you are creating the shafts. Just renounce that. That's enough. Live with whatever you have. One more thing. As on now, if there are 10,000 flowers, you just pick up some 10 flower and make a garland and you start identifying yourself with the 10 flower and you give power and attention only to the 10 flower. If you stop giving power to the 10 flower, the whole heap, 10,000 flowers will have energy. There is a possibility of all your thoughts becoming reality. All your thoughts will have tremendous power and strength. I am talking about an important thing. In Tantra they say, to achieve the state of Bhairava means enlightenment, two way. Either you have to make all your dreams into reality, or you should understand all your reality is nothing but the dream. If you make all your dreams into reality, suddenly you will realize all the reality is nothing but your dream. If you do the first step, second step will happen. If you do the second step, first will happen. Both are directly connected. If you realize the reality, what you think as reality is nothing but a dream, all your dreams will be realized. If you realize all your dreams, all the reality will become nothing but a dream. As on now, you just pick up few flowers and create a shaft and give power to that. Give your attention to that. You think you are only that. You are identifying only with that. That is why all suffering. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, you have a big selective amnesia problem. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, suddenly you will see all your thoughts get the power. Your whole being, whatever is happening in you, is having the same attention and energy. First thing, you will be able to realize all your thoughts into reality. Be very clear, it is a very simple, powerful method to make your dreams into reality. Whatever dreams you have about future or life, if you can relax, if you can unclutch, you will see suddenly a new kind of energy flowing through the thoughts. Even to achieve what you want, unclutching is the ultimate technique. That's a powerful technique, even to achieve what you want, whatever you want. Let it be very clear, the unclutching is the ultimate technique which can give you everything. Emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. How do you deal with it? One thing, now understand the shaft is a lie. Once you understand, even if you create a shaft, what is there? Even when you create a shaft and suffer, remember, whenever you can remember, yes, Even this idea that I am creating shaft is a one more shaft. The shaft which I created 10 years ago, the shaft which I created 9 years ago, the shaft which I created yesterday, they are not connected. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. That's all. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. Let you be very clear, even connecting and creating these shafts is a one more shaft. This understanding, when it goes to the deeper level, that itself is enough. You don't have to think that emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. These are all, again, you are trying to create some practice. Do not try to create any practice. When you remember this moment, that shaft is a lie, now don't create shaft. Don't bother about next moment. The big problem is, you wanted an assurance, now itself you will not create shaft once for all in your future. You can't have that assurance. When you want to have the assurance, I will not create shaft, I should achieve a state where I will never create shaft anymore, Swamiji. You can't do that. Let you be very clear. When you want to achieve that state, you create problems. When you try to, you see, when you don't create shaft, you feel some relaxation, inner healing. You will see, if you are tortured by your mind, if you are suffering with your mind, this truth will give you such a inner healing, relaxation. Now you will become greedy about this joy. Now you will become greedy about this joy. You are afraid any moment you may forget this truth. And you will start getting caught with the shaft again. So now you wanted an assurance. Swamiji, tell us some way that we should always remember and not to create this shaft. When you are trying to create that assurance, be very clear, you are creating one more shaft. The moment you decide this is joy and you want this to be permanently with you, what you have done? You have started creating one more shaft. Then you are in trouble. Whether it is joy or pain, the moment you create shaft, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. He is asking, how do you deal with it? You don't have to deal. Why should you deal? Just if the shaft is there, then you can deal with it. Here, there is no shaft. Then why should you deal? All you have to do is, you are constantly telling a lie to yourself that there is a shaft. And you are doing everything to yourself to believe that there is a shaft. The good feeling, you are trying to elongate that shaft. Again you are in danger. Can I use this shaft in the initial stages of my spiritual path? This is an important thing. Nobody is in the initial stage. Let you be very clear. It is all words used by the so-called masters to cheat you. No question of initial stage or ending stage. Spirituality is not like a cancer. In cancer only 4 stages are there. In enlightenment, no stages. Either you are enlightened now or never. Patanjali says beautifully, he describes about 8 steps and he says, till samadhi you have not even taken the first step. After samadhi, no steps are required. He says very clearly, even though he has described 8 steps, he says, till samadhi, you have not taken even the first step. After samadhi, no step is required. Let you be very clear. In the initial level, I am the seeker, I am in the beginning level, all these things are cunning word you are using to postpone the transformation. You just wanted to play around for some more time. You do not want the truth straight away. Then better at least go back to your house and enjoy the TV. Why you are unnecessarily wasting 2 days here? Let you be very clear. The word, the idea, I am in the beginning level, all these things are just consolation. See, I have seen people even after 30 years saying, I am now only started growing, Swamiji. It will never happen. See, these are all words. Why do you want to come to that stage after 30 years? Now itself I tell you the truth. I have a big R&D department, research and development department. I have so much of data available from all the professional seekers and seekers who are seeking for last 30 years, 40 years. I am making the whole thing available to you. Why don't you use all these things? Why don't you update yourself? Why don't you update your intelligence with all this available data? Why do you want to wait and after 30 years wanted to come to the same understanding? Update yourself with the intelligence available. Let you be very clear, you will never feel you are progressing with your mind. You will always feel you are in the initial stages. This shaft also doesn't exist. The shaft which you are saying, I feel good and energized. If you feel good and energized after meditation, you are simply gullible. Let it be very clear. Anybody can come and give you some technique and cheat you that you are having spiritual progress. Spiritual progress means straight away having enlightenment. Anything less than enlightenment, be very clear, you are having a nice game. Offer your identity itself. Only then you will be able to transform your being. Otherwise, part by part, you will be just playing games. You will be just playing games. You played enough of games. And I tell you, you played enough of games. There is no need to have one more game. About vacations, I do enjoy the time, but photograph capture the moment to enjoy it again and again. Is that not good? Let you be very clear. If you really enjoy the time, you will not have joy when you look at the photographs. You see, looking at the photographs is totally different. Looking at the photographs and bringing that memory back and enjoying is totally different. Today morning I was telling you, I enjoy my own photographs. But it is not related to any memory. It is just photographs of my different poses which they use on the wrappers. That is not memory related to any memory. Just the different poses. Just a different view. But when you enjoy the photographs of your vacation, you try to bring that memory and try to cherish that memory. You visualize or think that you were happy at that moment. You are happy at that moment. You are joyful at that moment. That is what I am saying you. Be very clear. If you really enjoyed, there won't be any hangover. There won't be any hangover. You won't bother about looking at the photograph and bringing back that memory into you and enjoying it. Two things. The experience of enjoyment and the memory related to that enjoyment. It's like a taste of the sweet and the sweet. Taste of the sweet is the experience of joy, and the sweet associated with the taste is the object. If you really experience the joy, object will not be in your memory. If you are still carrying the memory of that object, means you have not had the experience. You have not had any intense experience. Let you be very clear. If you really enjoyed the photographs, you will not bring that memories back and cherish them. I am starting a new job. I am very inspired to make it successful. Fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone. Does that mean I should not work hard towards achieving this? If you are fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone, I assure you the excitement will be never lost. It will never be lost. When you know the excitement will be gone, the excitement which you are having now is out of understanding. It is not out of ignorance. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Let it be very clear. I know when I am successful, the excitement will be gone. Means you have a clear understanding, but still you feel excited. Then be very clear, it will never go away. This is the excitement which comes out of your being after being unclutched. It will never be lost. Excitement out of ignorance only will be lost. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Carry on. Even though I know money cannot assure happiness, I still save for retirement. Why is that? Should one not save? I am not asking you not to save, but let you be very clear. The idea or the connection which you are making with the money and happiness, just be disconnected from that. I am not saying drop your money or forget about your money. I am not saying that. I am not even saying do some charity, you will have some heaven. I don't believe in that. Let me be very clear. One more thing. Even if you give money for my foundation, I can't give you any special ticket there. Nothing can be done. I can't sell any heaven ticket, special visa, nothing. No VIP pass. See, in India, if you give 45 rupees, here you may have $1. But there is no exchange counter between this world and the heaven. Do some charity if you feel like sharing, that's all. Not to have something afterwards. People ask me, in that case, why are you building temples and ashrams, Swamiji? I tell you, my temples and ashrams are the place to experiment and experience what I am teaching. They are inner laboratories. They are not built for some punya. I don't sell tickets of punya ticket. If you give this much money, you will have this much punya. Your money can't bring you anything except the comforts. You see, as long as you deal with the society, you need to interact. So just for that, that money is there. Let your identity be not affected by the money. Let money not enter your space and let money not guide your happiness or your inner space. That's all I am saying. See, people, when they feel elated just by seeing more and more zeros in the bank balance, that passbook, or here what you call, here a credit card. In India, passbook. Here? Bank balance. Okay, bank balance. Those few zeros. Any moment that excitement or joy can be taken away. And it is just dependent on those few zeros. And one more thing, it's a pure idea given to you. And you are all just made to, you are all driven crazy with these ideas. With this idea that he has got this, he has got this, he has got this, he has got this. With this idea, what to say, it's a big conspiracy against the mass by few so-called people who are having things. According to me, if we are little intelligent, the whole humanity can be supplied with all the basic needs. All people who are having things. According to me, if we are little intelligent, the whole humanity can be supplied with all the basic needs. Everything can be given. Anyhow, let's forget about all those things. At least have these few understandings with you. Carry these few understandings. You are much, much, much more than what you think as your bank balance. Let you be far more than your bank balance. As and now, your identity about you is created only based on your bank balance. Let you not create your identity about you based on the bank balance. That's the only thing I am saying. See, with money you can choose between the sufferings, that's all. Don't think you can choose between happiness and suffering. You can choose between many sufferings. You have choice of your own suffering. Otherwise, nothing else. And one more thing, when you integrate and create the understanding that you are unclutched, so much of energy and understanding will happen to you. You won't keep quiet. You will create enough money. You will generate wealth. All these small questions or doubts which you have about your life will all disappear.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us further insights into the pranic layer and working on the pranic layer itself. So there was quite a few Q&As, quite a few questions and answers obviously provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So much information there. So let's ask the participants. So what did you get from this? What powerful cognitions did you catch from this question and answer session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So I request all participants just write down. So if you recall, over the course of the program itself, I've been asking participants, I've been asking you to keep a notebook and a pen with you, and whenever we have Swamiji revealing cosmic sacred secrets, to write down any cognitions that you might have, that you might catch, or anything that you have a click, anything that is a new understanding that you want to hold on to. And of course, there are plenty of information that Swamiji is imparting with us. So I request now participants to have a look in this booklet, and I hope you've written for this session as well, and let us know what your powerful cognitions are from this session. So please take a moment and share with us. So Swamiji beautifully told us to either make our dream a reality or understand that our reality is a dream, and ultimately both are one and the same. And Swamiji also shared with us in terms of creating a shaft. So we are continuously creating a shaft. Even the thought of disengaging, unclutching from a shaft is creating another shaft. Simply let's become unclutched. Simply just let go of everything, unclutch from everything. And the only way to become enlightened, there is no steps to enlightenment. There is only the first step, which is become enlightened. After you become enlightened, there's nothing more, as Patanjali beautifully shares. So now please take a moment and share what powerful cognitions you received from this Q&A session, from these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and share with us all in the chat box. So I request participants in the Zoom to write in the Zoom chat box, participants that are with us on YouTube, on One Way, to let us know in the YouTube chat, and of course participants that are in on Facebook, then let us know in the Facebook chat box. Yes, so we request participants, please take a moment and share with us. Yes, we also see Ma Lisi Wang was also with us on YouTube. So yes, Nityanandam. So Ma Lisi Wang is also in the Zoom room with us. So yes, welcome Ma Nityanandam. So yes, we have some sharings. So Ma Lizzie Wang says, treat dreams as reality and reality as dreams. Yes, Ma. And further, Swamiji said that they are both the same. So by having your dreams, making your dreams a reality and understanding that reality is just a dream, it's really just the same thing. Jayakumar Aya says, your worth is not based on your bank balance. That's very much true. However, we do need, so Swamiji himself said, we do need to have the bank balance in order to interact with the world, the outside world that we live in. So Swamiji shared that with regards to the ashrams, the ashrams that he builds are for people that seek spiritual growth and enlightenment. And in the ecosystem that Swamiji has created, there is no need for a bank balance. But of course, when you have interaction with the outside world, you live in the outside world, of course you require the bank balance. So Lopo Yuaya says, when you realize your reality is a dream, your dream become your reality. So same as Ma Lizzie Wong. Money only gives you choice of suffering, not choice between happiness and suffering. Yes, very, very good. Yes, thank you very much. Ma Lizzie once again says, at this time of polarity, it's our main mission in being light and love for ourselves. Oh, it's a question. So at this time of polarity, is our main mission being light and love for ourselves? It seemed like everyone is only open to what they believe. So so it's important to understand we are spiritual beings having a human experience. So we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. So the reason that we take birth is to reach enlightenment, to go back to the source, to go back to our true reality, which is the true self, the divine being. So that is our main mission, and that remains our main mission. And of course, anything else that happens around is mainly the play of the ego. All right. So if we have any other people that would like to share, any other participants, please feel free to share. We'll address that as well. Meanwhile, let's prepare to move into the next segment, which is a kriya on rapid recovery from illness. So Swamiji will guide us through this kriya. So first of all, I request all participants to please make sure that you come on camera. So it is a requirement for all participants to be on camera for the kriya. So Swamiji tells us beautifully, the kriya has three parts to it. So every kriya, which Swamiji himself created a set of 108 kriyas for different ailments, different issues that we might be encountering. And all kriyas have a number of different parts in it. So the first part is the part where participants do something, so a doing part. So it might be asana, might be something that requires body movement. Second part is something that participants don't need to do anything, just sit, just meditate, relax. And the third part, of course, is Swamiji himself, his superconscious energy that is being infused into the kriya itself. So that's one more reason why we request the participants to come on camera. So these are requests all participants. Ma Sia Wu, Ma Anadyanta, Ma Chen Hai Hui, please come on camera. Ma Chen Yu Jun, Ma Lizzie Lizzie Wang, and Liao Jia Huan. Ma, please come on camera. And also Ma Zhang Jian Hong, it's your camera is just showing black. We cannot see whether you're in front of the camera or not. So I request, please make sure that you are visible on camera. And Ma Yufei, same thing. It's very dark where you are. We can't tell whether you're on camera or not. So I request you to please come on camera. Please make sure that you are visible on camera. And Ma Nitya Goraswarupini, if you're with us, and Ma Nityananda Paramashivam Parashakti, if you're both with us, please come on camera as well. So now let's come to the space of listening. Please also make sure that you have enough space to practice the kriyas. So find a nice space for yourself where you can practice the asanas that Swamiji will take us through. Let's come to the space of listening. Let's come to the space of restful awareness, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the kriya for rapid recovery from illnesses.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it. Body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch and the delay in between. So after this amazing kriya, the powerful kriya that we just witnessed, it is time for all of us to enter into the power manifestation. So today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So let's all prepare ourselves for another round of this power manifestation. So this power of quantum memory is something which we can actually use in our day-to-day life. One of the powers which has a direct practical application in our life. The ability to download directly from the cosmic archives, any information, any knowledge is something which is very precious and can be used in any of the situations in our daily life. No need to, take the information from the traditional sources and then put it in our memory, then try to remember it and then recall it. That whole cycle of input, memory, recall can be simply avoided by this power. Directly from the cosmic archives, you can download any knowledge, any information that you need to learn or anything, any fact even that you need to know right at that spot, and then use it. So this is the power which we are manifesting today. Related directly, the power of Sarvajñatva, the power of all knowingness. This power of all knowingness is not about stuffing and dumping all the information inside and then saying that I know everything. No. This power is about, you don't need to know anything right at that spot. Simply whatever is needed, you can download from the cosmic archives, use it, and then again it goes back. You don't need to retain even. So that is the beauty of this power. And it comes from the space of oneness, the space of Turyatita, that zero thought state. So it is something where your thoughts per second is absolutely almost zero, that pure state of restful awareness. So you can simply download whatever is needed, use it, and then again discard it. So let's do another round of this power now. So let's prepare ourselves. So we'll be projecting a page for all of you. So once we project the page from the book, the Living Enlightenment book, just have a glance at that page for a few seconds. We'll be projecting it just for a couple of seconds. Just have a quick glance at it. No need to read anything. Just a quick glance. And after that, we will remove that page from the screen. And then you have to manifest the power of downloading the content of that page. So we will be connecting with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting from the space of oneness. You can maintain pure restful awareness in your third eye, this place between the two eyebrows. Don't put stress on it. Just keep it cool and maintain restful awareness. Very receptive state or space, requesting Swamiji to reveal to you the contents of this page. This page is going to be page 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. The book, The Science of Living Enlightenment, page 225. So we'll just project the page for all of you for a couple of seconds. So please have a look. So we are projecting it now. Let's have a quick look. And that's it. All right. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Being in the space of pure restful awareness, receptivity, oneness. Chanting the Mahavakya from your navel loudly. Let it vibrate in your entire body. Fill your entire being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, declaring your oneness with Swamiji. And then requesting Swamiji to reveal the content of this page. And whatever is revealed in your third eye, start verbalizing. Continuously start verbalizing. Once whatever you see, it can be in the form of words, it can be in the form of sentences, phrases, it can be in the form of pictures, shapes, colors, whatever it is. Continue to verbalize. And in the end, you can share with all of us what all was revealed to you. You can even pen it down to remember. And then we will be verifying. Directly we'll be showing you the page again and you can verify. Okay? All right. So let's connect with Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Invoking the space of oneness. All right, so let's continue. We'll be playing the Mahavakya for all of you. So chant along with that and let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so remember, every power manifestation is from the space of oneness, with the divine, oneness with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of the divine. So make sure you invoke Swamiji, you have Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the superconsciousness radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. And through the power of the third eye, ask him to show you, to download the information, the gist of the page that was being revealed, that was being shown to you earlier on your screens. Please continue. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
We have been going through these different subtle layers of the body and seeing how we can experience this space of bliss with it. And we have been through the pranic layer, and just before the physical bodies, the Annamaya kosha, and how through the practice of unclutching we can break the impact of thoughts on our body. Now, in this next session, we'll be discovering about the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is another subtle layer of the body. So let us come to the space of listening. And let us start now this session. Let us receive all the powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And then, of course, after that, we'll be taking time so that we can internalize and we can apply all of these truths for ourselves.
Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him, and one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him, and he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. no work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. Angry or hungry. Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Nor forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he is given. He didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnanamaya Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Yes. So now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, after this powerful meditation process about the Vijnana Kosha, let us now get ready to move into the darshan. Today we're going to be having the blessings and the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is the Lord and the one who gives us the knowledge, the true knowledge, and ultimately enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be initiated into the enlightenment, and Swamiji is going to be giving us a powerful initiation during the darshan. So, I request all of you to make sure that you get ready for this darshan. Do not be distracted during this darshan, as now is the most important part of today's program. So get ready and make sure that you are not going to be moving anywhere, going anywhere now. Be seated in front of your cameras. Make sure you are hydrated, and if you want to quickly grab some food, quickly have it and be seated for the darshan. As during the darshan, being seated and imbibing that energy of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is the most important and best thing all of us can do. So now, in a few minutes, we will be moving into the darshan. I request all the participants to be in a restful state during the darshan, and make sure you have all your boons, your requests, your prayers ready, so that when the darshan starts, you can offer them to Swamiji and he will be responding to all of you during the darshan. So let us now get ready for the darshan. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda.
Father, anyone to receive the blessings, kindly invite them. Tell them, just come and sit here. Explain to them this context. Understand in a few more minutes. Today we are all going to be blessed with special live darshan of Swamiji in these powerful manifestations as Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, Adi Guru Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, all three manifesting through our beloved Swamiji. So quickly take a few minutes and invite anyone that is not yet here. Quickly take a few minutes, and I request you all to keep posting here in the chat, so we will know if you are inviting someone, how many people you are calling, and how many have confirmed to you, because the darshan is starting very, very, very shortly. Just share with them how today actually you all can post. Name all the Zoom rooms, whoever is sitting, wherever you're sitting. Post in all your rooms for any prayers, any blessings. Really, Swamiji as Bhagavan Shukracharya will just manifest, shower you. He does not see your qualifications. Understand? He never judges you. Never sees whether you have the right qualifications, nothing. He is here just to shower us.
Like Swami beautifully said, right? The one person, the one being that you can be yourself to, absolutely unfiltered, absolutely without any kind of a, like all our relationships in the society, right? We try to, there's so much of pressure as to, how you should be, what is the right way of being, what's the right way of talking, what to expect, what to give, what to take. The one relationship in your life where you can be completely yourself is with Guru, because Swamiji knows your Vyakta and your Avyakta, means your manifest component, which you know as you, and your unmanifest component, even which you don't know as you. So to Swamiji, you can ask anything you want. Today, especially today, where Swamiji is opening his dimension of Shukra, any boons you want. Sometimes you may think, Swamiji, I want to sit all day in program with you, and somehow, please, can you make sure all my office obligations, work, everything is completed? I should not be there. I should just sit here and spend time with you. But can you take care of that? Every question, everything, whether you think it's right, wrong, all of it, you can ask to Swamiji today. And Swamiji is going to be manifesting all 3 dimensions for us, which is Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukra Acharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. To Brihaspati, you can ask all the morally right questions, like whatever you feel is dharmic. Like, for example, you have really put some effort into some project, or you've been working hard in some aspect of your business and you're really expecting a good returns. All of that you can ask to Brihaspati. To Shukracharya, even what is not correct, you can ask all of that. And to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, who is both Shukracharya, Brihaspati put together plus more, you can ask to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti everything, including enlightenment itself and all the 3 dimensions. So today when you post your prayer request, you can actually address, you can say to Shukracharya, to Brihaspati, to Dakshinamurti, and you can actually put that in the message, and you can post all your prayer requests, and Swamiji will himself bless every boon's request, every blessing request today. And today is like the lottery. You have hit the jackpot. So if you find any of your family members, anyone not here, quickly call them, bring them for the initiation. In just a few minutes, the darshan will be starting. And take a moment, you can quickly give them a call and invite all your friends and family members to join in as well. And we all also listened to the session. We all learned about the powerful anti-sound process, right? The Nithyananda process, where Swamiji is going to be awakening the God particle of you. All of these initiations we are going to be receiving.
And understand, this is a very, very, very special initiation. Just by you being here today, what a blessing you have received. Anything in any level that you want to ask, you can post it today. Swamiji is going to be doing a very powerful, important Nithyananda process using anti-sound. We learned about this today, where Swamiji explained in detail how the process is. See, understand, first thing, when we have Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's darshan, he is called as Maunam Vyakhyana. The silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is not the dead graveyard silence that we all know. The moment he says silence, that's the silence we usually remember. No. His silence is vibrant, alive. How is it possible for Dakshinamurti to teach in that silence? Understand, his silence is vibrant and alive. Recently, a few days back, we all received the Navakanta Yoga Samadhi initiation. And we learned about how there is particular frequency range of light and specific wavelengths of light, which is the only visible range for human beings. Anything which is below that wavelength or above that wavelength, we will not be able to see. Right? Similarly, for hearing any audio, any level audio, so many times we think it's only the low volume we cannot hear, but anything louder we can hear. No. 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, only within this frequency range, human beings can hear. That is why when there's an ultrasonic boom, you cannot hear that. Anything that travels in the speed of sound, you cannot hear that. Or the loudest mammal is a blue whale. You cannot hear the sound that the blue whale generates because the frequency is beyond the human's audible range. It's only between 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. That range, frequency, sounds, only we can hear. That's why you can't hear the sounds that certain insects make, like ants. You can't really hear the sounds that they generate. Same way, you cannot hear the sounds of something that's really high, some really high frequency. This silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is beyond the audible range and of much, much, much higher frequency, which is why human beings cannot hear it, perceive it, or cognize it. But it is such a powerful energy. That sound, actually Swamiji is going to be using anti-sound through the Nityananda process and doing the process for us. Through that intense anti-sound that Swamiji produces, it will enter inside of you. All that inner chatter and everything that's going on in your inner space completely will get removed, dissolved, and powerfully Swamiji literally breathe in Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's energy into each one of us. That is a powerful initiation we are going to be receiving today. So today we're going to be receiving the blessings, the grace and blessings of Asura Guru Shukracharya. Any boon you want, any boon that even you think it's not morally right, not socially right, like you want to do something that you're not okay, you're not too sure, like, you know, if you can even ask that as a boon, what if you might be judged for it? No. First thing, Swamiji never judges anyone. But secondly, he is giving us that space by manifesting his very own Shukra dimension. And you can ask anything you want. He will shower upon you. Today is the day for you to experience this.
And understand, when you receive this darshan, it is so powerful. The silence of Dakshinamurti, the vibrant silence. It is not a dead silence of a graveyard. It's a alive, vibrant silence that can penetrate even the most noisiest of minds. And today's darshan, that is why when you sit in Upanishad with Swamiji, right? How much ever inner chatter might be going on, when you sit and receive the darshan, your thoughts per second literally becomes zero. How many of you have experienced it? You might have had a bad day. You might have had, like, you know, all sorts of things happen that day and you'll be very disturbed. A lot of things will be running in your mind. But the moment screen opens and you see Swamiji sitting majestically with that smile, the moment you see, automatically something happens and you just forget everything. Your whole thoughts, worries, everything die. How many of you have experienced it? Put yes in the chat. I see already all of you laughing. How many of you have experienced it? Exactly. That is what is Shakti Pada. That is the Upanishad. It does not need, see, only if you're talking to another human being, human to human connection, we human beings need to talk, we need to communicate. There needs to be some sort of understanding and transaction happening, exchange of, you know, words or emotions or something needs to happen. But in darshan, this process is independent of us. You just need to be the receiver. Means just be available. That's all. The entire process happens. Swamiji does. The distance you are in, the state you are in, the space you are in, all of it does not matter. You sit. Swamiji's presence is so powerful. And Swamiji literally happens in your place, wherever you are. You might be thousands of miles away, somewhere, some corner of the world, but Swamiji manifests in your place, in each of your place exclusively, and he gives you that experience. That is darshan. That is initiation. And this process is what all of us receive. All of us are going to be receiving today. As Dakshinamurti, multiple forms, multiple different manifestations. And we are now also going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of these forms of Dakshinamurti. And let us all listen to the Dhyana Shloka and prepare ourselves for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down.
So, just before we enter into chanting the Dhyana Shlokas, I just request all the participants to quickly take a few minutes and make sure you're clearly visible. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji actually watches each one of the participants. The ones that are sitting in the two-way video conferencing. Anyone out there watching us on YouTube and you're new here, you can actually immediately join these Zooms completely for free. And this is open for anyone to join. Just head to paramashivoham.org. Click that link and you can immediately join us here. To all the participants that are sitting here in the Zoom rooms, I just wanted to remind everyone, this is too sacred space, because here, Swamiji himself sees you. What a blessing. Not just that you're having his initiation, you're having Nayana Diksha, where Swamiji's eyes falls upon you. The moment his eyes fall upon you, you're initiated. So many janmas of your karmas get burnt away, and he himself, his very own inner space, starts manifesting in you.